Hello and welcome to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to you all. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to you all. You're watching Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Please share this broadcast as you're watching. Please share the broadcast. I hope it's working. I'm trying to make sure it's functioning. If it doesn't, then I have to go on the main line. I'm hoping it works. Those of you who are on TikTok, we are trying very hard to make sure it works. It's loading, it's connecting. Let me just check something quickly to make sure you are in there. Make sure it is working. Give me 1 second. Yeah, it is in. Okay, okay. It should be in now. So before we go too far, we need to make sure it's working on TikTok. If not, we may have to switch the broadcast and go via the computer. Welcome to those of you who are on the YouTube. Welcome, equality to you all. Let me see if I can change. I can't change that, but anyway, that's my background there. I'm hoping this works. I'm having problems on TikTok. TikTok is not really connecting the way I expect it to. It should do. Let me just check that again, make sure it's in. We're trying to make sure it works. Okay, so let's try again. I'm hoping this works. Okay. I'm probably gonna go and come back on TikTok. I'll go and come back. Something is not working. I don't know why. So just bear with me, those of you on YouTube. Just bear with me. We just want to make sure we've got everything functioning as it should do. It's not happening at the minute, but that's okay. We will get it working. Just gonna change the background a little bit. Let me see if I can change the background as I speak to you. I'm gonna try and change that background. Okay, let's do this. I'm waiting for TikTok to really load up. That's what I would really like. It's not doing it the way I want it, but you can see the End Nigeria EdBad Conference in Nigeria 2024 there, and I wanted it to be smaller picture, but it's not really giving me what I need, but it's okay. So we've got that there. So we will leave that there because I wanted to have a much better feel to it. So let me try again. Let's try again on TikTok. Let's hope it works this time. If it doesn't look like it's gonna work. I'm having some problems with it, and I don't know. It's having the problem here, but just give me a minute. Those of you on YouTube, just bear with me. I may take some time with this. I want to make sure that it works, because if it's not working on TikTok, I can't really do what I want to do. I may mute for a few seconds whilst I'm waiting so I can fix that and focus on it head on. It's not doing what I wanted to do, and I'd rather I did. I'll be able to focus and do things much better if that was the case. But welcome, welcome, welcome. We want to talk about the the current ongoing situation in Nigeria, and I want to let you know there are some things that has been hidden from us, and I want to make sure that you know, every one of us knows that we have the power to actually make the change. But before I do, obviously, I want you to know this information. So you'll be seeing that next to me here. I want you to see that information next to me, and then we're going to come and talk about it in great depth, in great detail, because a lot of us are all too often unaware that we have that power. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Bring it back again. Don't know why it went, but it's okay. We bring it back. We bring it straight back. Don't worry. It's just playing the game. Doesn't matter. We know what we're trying to achieve. So we're going to talk about this. Protest is great. It's good to have the protest. Like I said, give me a minute. Just wait for me. I want you to sort of be aware of this information, and that's why we're giving you that information there, so that at least you can begin to, know the powers that you possess. All too often we have not been aware that we possess the power to actually hold our governance to account. We haven't been aware. We've just been sort of, oh, okay, you know, this and that, and not really following through and understanding that yes, it is we who possess that power, and we can indeed effect the change. So let me restart on the on TikTok. I'll restart. I'll come back. Give me a few minutes, those of you who are on YouTube, and we will continue the process. But I wanted to just have that. It's very important that we have it. You have the power to instruct the federal government to de-dollarize your economy through active participation in your governance. You have that power, and we're going to explain how you're going to use that. What we do in this platform is to tell you the powers you possess and encourage you to begin to use those powers. Those in power, those in government don't want you to know that. They don't want you to know you possess powers. They don't want you to know anything. So give me 1 second. I'll be back in a few minutes. I will continue the broadcast. Just bear with me, please. I'll be back. Yeah, sometimes it takes a while. We will get there. Don't worry, we will get there. Just give me a minute. We're trying to sort the background picture out. So it talks about the issue. Good afternoon and welcome. You are listening to Citizen Ewa, the platform where we speak truth to power. Shortly, we're going to go live. And I want you to know, as a sovereign, you have the power. And this is not just only in Nigeria, but across the whole of Africa. As a sovereign, you possess certain powers. Now, that's what I wanted you to see. That's better because the message is important. We're talking about the dollar, the naira, and bad governance. And as we speak right now, the currency that has the strength in Nigeria is the dollar, and that is not acceptable. And we're going to talk about how we can begin to mobilize to change that, take control of the situation, and begin to address those concerns of ours. So I just need you to understand that you're a sovereign, you possess powers. Now, a lot of people find this difficult when I say what I'm about to say next. When I say that the religion of Islam and Christianity have clouded our imagination and our thinking and the powers that we possess, it's enslaved us in our minds. We've been enslaved, we've been frozen into position, not being able to take collective action to free ourselves because, of course, we always have this belief that, we are sinners and everything else. And I don't say that lightly. Please don't. It's not words that I use just to create, some sort of, antagonism. Antagonism. It's not that. It is we are stating the facts. Our people literally have been frozen in time in our thinking. We do not believe that we possess any powers. And we always sort of think, don't do this, don't do that, because some so-called God is actually going to haunt you or not forgive you and all of that stuff. So they've used that to psychologically it's a psychological hold on us as Africans on the African continent. That's why you will hear me from time to time talk about that, and it's very important to understand that when I talk about the powers we possess, there is no way we cannot. The best way to emphasize how much power we possess is to explain how much power we currently the lack of power we currently have now under this illusion that has been placed in our minds, and we cannot let that happen. So it's time to break free from that, and that's what we're really trying to do when we do our broadcast. So just bear with me. I'm still sharing it, and you can share it as well. Please give us a tap the screen and share, and help reach more people, and that way we can get the broadcast really kicking, and we can go into the discussions at length. There is much to do. Much to say. There are things that we need to really bring information about so that we can all begin to actually make the change that we need. We are in the age of awareness. I do believe that there is a shift going on the continent of Africa. Africans are waking up. The fact that many people are talking about similar things as I am, and making sure people are aware, is not by accident. It is what our ancestors have ordained. Our ancestors are telling us to connect, to begin to speak truth to power. Please tap the screen and share. Tap and share. Tap the screen and share. Tap and share. If I for any reason have to pause for 5 minutes or so, then I will do so. But of course, please help us share the broadcast, help us with more people. But there is a lot that we need to do, and we just need to carry on. So please do share the broadcast, help us with more people. We will be inviting some guests shortly. Let me invite Werner. I'll invite a few other people as well, and we can talk about things at length. So the topic, as you can see, is saying behind me, it says, let me go back. Sovereigns, you have the power to instruct federal government to dedollarize your economy through active participation in your governance. Citizen AY. So it talks about that. Very important that we understand that. Please do share the broadcast. Let me bring Vaname on board. Anybody else as well. So before we go too far ahead, you know what we're going to do. We are going to do this. So here we go. Citizen AY. My people,
How long? How long? How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? How long? How long? How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? Abdul Salam na fake man. Now he put that yeah constitution for your head, yo. That's all. Abdul Salam na fake man. Now military man can't tell you na say una get constitution. No be lie. Na lie, yo. Na fake. Na fraud, oh. That yeah constitution. Now him then they claim close to na eye, yo. Make una wake up. Make una wake up, oh. Sharp, sharp. How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? My people, I want make una know say oh, self-determination oh, na your right oh, confirm. My people, I want make una know say oh, self-determination na your right oh, confirm. You must fight for your right. You must stand for your right. You must get up, stand up. You must tell your people for your village, for your town, for your city, any inside country where you dey oh. Atiku, Emilokan, or Peter Obi no be the solution. Na the solution, na it be the solution. Make una wake up, make una wake up, time down knock, bagam, be Yoruba man, you be Biafran. I want make una know say self-determination na your right you. How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? Yoruba land na your land yo. Middle belt na your land yo. Hausa land na your land yo. Biafra land na your land yo. No be Nigeria. No be Nigeria. No be Nigeria. No be Nigeria. La 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 la. Oh.
Welcome. It's a pleasure to have you here with us. Welcome to everybody watching us and joining in the broadcast. You're listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Apologies for one or two things if the sound doesn't quite come out right. We're trying to bring as many people on board. Welcome. Please do share the broadcast and let it go as fast as possible. Apologies for the light behind there. Let us hear from Vanna. Vanna, welcome on board. What would you like to say? It's a pleasure to have you here. And thank you very much.
Fantastic song.
Thank you.
Fantastic performance.
Thank you.
Great.
Thank you.
Now, listen, I'm going into the chat, okay?
Okay.
I'll share first.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. So I like very much like Vanna May just said, she's gonna go into the chat and she'll join us again. And please, everybody watching, it's important that you share this. The first thing I want you as an African to know in any part of the world is that you have the solution to the problems that we face. The first thing that I want you to know as an African is that you have the solution to the problems that we face. We have those solutions. And we need to encourage each other to begin to use those solutions. Take control of our situation. We have that power. We must simply use it. Give me 1 second. I want to make sure I got this right. We must use those powers. For too long, we have believed that we are powerless. I will need you to know that you are powerful. As you're joining the broadcast, please do share, share, and share. Apologies for yeah, that's better. I can get the light away. I was trying to get that light away from the screen because it was distracting. So, yeah, I need you to know that you are powerful. You are not powerless. You can and must begin to empower every your community. For so long, when I say this, a lot of people might get upset. Religion has been used to blind you, and our role here is to wake you up. Our role is to come and wake you up and go, a gentle tap, tap, tap. A gentle tap, tap, tap to you and say, hello, wake up. Tap, tap, tap. Wake up. It's time for you to take control of your life. It's time for you to take control of your continent as Africans. They have used the religions of Islam and Christianity to disempower us. When the more that we are religious on the African continent, and I'm speaking for Africans on the African continent, and believe you me, I know what I'm talking about. As somebody growing up on the African continent, the religion of Islam and Christianity has a power. They've given it this power to make you feel that everything that you do is wrong, to make you feel that you are not worthy of anything, to make you feel lesser than, to make you feel lesser than. And we need to break that cycle. So what we are about and what we're doing on this platform is to make sure that you have that power and you know who you are. Many of us don't know who we are. Our governants, they've worked on the fact that we are so consumed with religion that they can do whatever they want. They can do whatever they want, knowing fully well that we are going to be under the spell of the religions of Islam and Christianity. And I kid you not, there is no other way to explain it than being a spell that we are under. We are under a spell in the whole of Africa. And Nigeria, as a nation, that name is not our name. We get it. It is what we are called now. We get that. But to understand what I'm talking about, you have to understand that once somebody gives you the religion and they take control of your mind, they will also give you the name of your nation. They will give you your currency. They will instruct you on how to spend your money. They will tell you the value of your resources. The religion is not just people who are religious. They don't understand the connection between religion and our currency and our education and our manufacturing and our industries and our healthcare. There is an inextricable link between the connection and the power that religion has wielded on African minds for centuries. And it is time to break free from that. So we end bad governance in Nigeria is something we support. And you see it behind me. It says end bad governance in Nigeria. You can see on the screen there. And what we are simply doing when we say end bad governance, we are talking about to end bad governance. You have to participate in that process. You have to know the powers you possess as citizens and begin to use it. If you just say to the government, oh, just end bad governance, and then you expect them and everything will change, it's not going to happen. You are going to have to participate in that process. And that is what we are really telling you. You are going to have to participate in that process. I'll bring on people. I had one or two people. Let me just check something here. 1 second, please. So I'm just checking that to make sure that you can hear me. To the government, oh, just end bad governance. Okay, okay, good. So we can hear that. I just wanted to make sure that those of you who are on YouTube are hearing me. Please subscribe to us. Tap the screen. As you're watching, we'd love you to tap the screen and share. Tap and share. Share to 5, share to 10, share to 20, share to 30. What we are talking about here is something that's actually going to impact the lives of Africans. One of the first things that we need to know is that we are not powerless on the African continent. We are not powerless. I need you to know that. We are powerful. Welcome on board, Jim. I'll talk to you in a few minutes. We are powerful. We are not powerless. And because we've been conditioned through religion to believe that we are powerless, we therefore act in that manner. We beg for the things that is actually within our power to change. That's because our minds has been taken over by the religion of Islam and Christianity. They've put our mind in a box. They've literally put our minds in a box and they've covered it up. And they say, right, okay, when we tell you to move, you move. Forget you have a mind and start listening to us. They have made millions of Africans to believe that we don't have any thinking, we don't have a problem solving skills, that we can only receive instructions. That is conditioning that we need to change as Africans. So please do bear in mind when I talk about this, I'm talking about it from the point of view of what has been done repeatedly to keep us. Greetings, knowledge is power. To keep us in the dark. So I'll send more. In fact, I'll send. Please throw an invite if you want to join me. So very much what we're talking about is for us to understand that whatever we are going through now on the African continent, we have the solution. We are solution based people. All since the beginning of time, since Africans have been on this planet, we have solved our own problems. We in fact we are the beginning of civilization. Africa and Africans are the beginning of civilization, and you need to know that as an African, because that way you are freeing yourself from the bondage that religions of Islam and Christianity has placed us in. So the first thing I want you to know as an African is that you have the solution to your problems. The next thing I want you to know is that the religions of Islam and Christianity don't want you to use your problem solving abilities. They want to constrain you. They want to keep you in a bind psychologically. Remember in the olden days, they were using chains. They used chains on the leg and all of that to keep you, chained up to, enslave you, carry you around and everything else. Now the chain is in the mind. The chain that they're using is in our minds. And what we are trying to tell you is you need to unlock the key of the bind that they put you in your mental state. That's why Bob Marley talks about it, and it says these words. Bob Marley says, and I'll sing it. Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds. Have no fear for atomic energy, 'cause none of it can stop at the time. How long shall they kill our prophets? Whilst we stand aside and look, whoa. Some say it's just a part of it to fulfill the book. Won't you help to sing this song of freedom? 'Cause all I ever had, oh yeah, redemption song. That's right, redemption song. So we have the key to free ourselves from mental slavery. Thank you very much for joining in that part. I appreciate that. So we have the key, and I never ever want you to forget that. Whatever else you're doing on the African continent from now, I need you to know that you have the power to free yourselves. And you not only have that power, you don't need to use English or French or Portuguese. You need to know that you can solve your own problems using your own language and communicating in your community. You have that power. And part of that power is being a sovereign. You are a sovereign, you have authority, and you have power. Those three things. In your language, in Yoruba language, it is Oba Alashe, sovereignty, power, and authority, Ashe, and finally power, Agbara, in my language. That's in Yoruba language. So you need to connect your culture to sovereignty, to authority, and power in your mind. So we're looking for the words that are sovereign in Asian language, in whatever language that you speak. The word for authority in your language and the word for power in your language. Those are the things that you need to know. That every African that is born, every living African is a sovereign on the African continent. And that gives you the power to now know that yes, you can solve the problem. As a sovereign, you can come together to solve your problems collectively on the African continent. That is why I'm saying this is not to say to hate anything about the religion of Islam and Christianity, no. But I'm talking about the effects of the religion on the minds of Africans. If we are going to build Africa an Africa that works for Africans, that puts Africans first. The religions of Islam and Christianity does not put Africans first on the African continent. The religions of Islam and Christianity does not put Africans first on the African continent. They put Europeans first, they put Arabs first, and Africans are just supposed to adjust and accept their faith. That is what the religion does to our mind. So we need to really divest away from those religions as far as Africa is concerned, because unless and until we begin to do that every day, we will remain impoverished on our own land, and the land of milk and honey. That is not acceptable. So now I'm going to come back and I'll be, this theme you'll be hearing from me over and over. We need to reiterate it, and it is connected to you being a sovereign. You need to be able to exercise the powers of sovereignty. You can no longer have Islam and Christianity as the core of your being, because when you put it in your mind, when these religions are in your mind, it prevents you from solving your problems. It prevents you from coming together as a community to solve your problems, because it makes you see yourself as lesser than. Christianity will tell you you are a sinner. And what sin did you commit? You didn't commit any sin. You didn't. Mama Africa, I'll bring you on board. You did not commit any sin at all. You are just here. You know, your ancestors were here before Jesus Christ. You didn't commit any sin. And also Islam says that you are a slave to God. No, our ancestors don't see us as slaves. They build kingdoms with all of us as people in those kingdoms. We are kingdom dwellers. So the mindset is very important. Now, thank you very much. Let me just hear from Jim. I'll bring Jim in briefly, then I'll bring in knowledge is power as well. Jim, let's hear from you, and then I'll carry on. Okay, go ahead, knowledge. Jim, go ahead. Jim, what would you like to say?
The problem is that there's no consequences. They use religion to take away the consequences. You know, so that that's why they tell you that you have to turn the other cheek. Because with African spirituality, even the person that is in charge, if they commit a crime against, let me say for example, a king commit a crime and stole land and gave it to his and stole land from the common man, the deity will even punish him when it comes to African spirituality.
Exactly.
So the reason why they have to believe in religion, because in religion they told you that you have to forgive 99 times, but God never forgive Satan for actually revealing knowledge to Eve when it was not a crime, but he told you that you have to forgive 99 times.
Exactly.
So in order for us to go forward, in order for us to be able to have our freedom back, we have to be able to identify ourselves, because they've already infiltrated our genetics, they've already infiltrated our mind, and this is the reason why during the time of slavery you have the European will always sneak in and put his genetic in the woman, so they will have a breed and put that breed in your family that they can use. They tell you that if there is no enemy within, the enemy outside does not have no power over you.
Exactly.
And majority of the time, so when they already put that enemy within, that enemy is your own brother, is your own father, is your own mother and sister, it's going to be hard for you to actually do anything about the crime that is being committed against you, because these are your blood. But if you're not going to, you would prefer to pray for them than do anything that will cause harm to them.
Exactly.
But if you already set that up, everybody know that this is it. When you commit a crime, there is going to be consequences. Then you're going to have a deterrence where people will not commit that crime. When you go to people's villages,
Exactly.
They will go and ask and beg for whatever they want. But as long as we try to be like the Europeans and we live our life daily where we want to be like them, because the people that are running the show, they are bastards, then there will not be no, there's not going to be no way out. We are all going to be in an hamster wheel where when
That's
you're
correct.
trying to create, there's going to be somebody to destroy.
Brilliant, brilliant. Well said, well said. Jim, it's a pleasure to have you on board, and I'm so glad about what you just said there. And I hope people are listening. You said something. You said that with the religions of Islam and Christianity, there is no consequences for your actions. All you simply have to do is beg and repent, and then that's it. Whereas with our African culture, there is consequences. Even the king in the olden days, if he didn't do something that was correct, the culture meant that they would open the calabash for him in my language, Shigba, which means that he would have to go and unalive himself. That is literally how powerful our culture is. It is actually a built-in systems of consequences, and that meant people were able to toe the line and follow the laws of the land. Whereas with the religion of Islam, it bypasses all of that and actually allows those who commit crimes to get away with it. And that is what is being used to control our mind today. It is the foundation of everything. The religion even gave you what you call governance. And people seem to try to to separate religion from governance. That is not the case. They are one and the same. And in fact, once they took away our spiritual connection with our ancestors, they now imposed the religion, and then on top of that they put the governance, and the governance is what is now what they now call democracy. It's just simply government of the day. Look, we need to really understand what's being said here, but we're not going to go too much into religious detail here, but I just want to that's the foundation of what we're saying here. So thank you very much for that, Jim. Let me go to knowledge is power, and let's hear for your thoughts as well. Then I will then continue with the discussion. Knowledge is power, welcome on board. What would you like to say? Let me unmute you, then you can say a few words as well. I'm unmuting you. Knowledge is power. Are you able to talk right now? If you are, that's fine. Okay, good.
Hello.
Hello.
But I even forgot what I have to say.
Okay, we're talking about
Africa will make a revolution. I
yes.
really forgot what I want to say.
It will come back to you. It will come back to you.
Yes,
Don't worry.
okay. Thank you.
It will.
Thank you.
Okay. It will. It will. Okay. Let me. I'll carry on and I'll come back to you in a few minutes. So now, like I was saying now, so what I want us all, Rastaman is here as well. Okay, so I'll let the people to talk. I like if let a few people talk. Please share the broadcast that you're watching. Rastaman, welcome on board. You've been watching. We are going to talk about how to empower Africans to free themselves from the bondage that we're in, and how we need to wake up from the bondage, the mental slavery that we are under as Africans. I see some people are saying, oh, there is no connection between religion and governance, and that people who are corrupt, they should be blamed, nothing to do with religion. I totally disagree. It is the foundation of everything that is holding us back, and we need to free ourselves. But we'll come back and talk more about that in detail. So, Rastaman, welcome. What would you like to say? Let's hear from you.
My good evening, brothers and sisters.
Thank you.
Good evening, good afternoon, family.
Good afternoon.
Everywhere you are. I want to ask you a question. How many rich Muslims in Nigeria you know?
Well, I mean, there are some politicians who say they're Muslim, but it's just a cover. To be honest, there's a few.
Let me tell you one thing, my brother. When you read the Bible and you read the Quran properly, it's talking about the black people protection and self-awareness of us, because God knew what is gonna come for us.
Yes.
Before he gave us all those minerals.
Yes.
All those minerals come from the ground.
Exactly.
And put it there in the ground.
Exactly.
The owner of the planet.
Yes. Indeed.
The politics is confusing, is penetrating is penetrating in a region.
That's it.
To create, divide and rule.
That's correct.
But the people in the region, they are telling the people the truth. For example, if you drink and drive, what will happen?
Exactly. Exactly.
But the government is the one who's selling alcohol
That's
to
correct.
society.
Exactly.
And the all taxi goes to the government.
Yeah.
So a lot of people confusion. The region has no problem. Is the trick which is been used
That's
to trick
correct.
your mind.
That's
The
correct.
trick, the all problem is in the parliaments of Africa. That's where the all game and tricks are.
Precisely. Precisely. Well said.
But when you're bringing one, if someone use his religion in the right way,
Yeah.
most of them it's calming people down from frustration they are living.
Yeah.
That's why they are taking the advantage because it's too much frustration within the people of Africa. So they have to find a way to release their anger and their pain. They have to surrender to God.
Yes.
But the politician already penetrated in there. There is no safe haven even in the God.
Exactly.
Because the political game is eating everywhere to make sure that you don't have to know, you don't have to realize, you don't have to open your mind. So they are using even like for example, you hear a lot of new religion born again.
Yeah.
I don't know what. This is all political games using them
Exactly.
to take people's time.
Exactly.
But when you see where the born again come from, they don't even go to church.
There you go. There you go. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. You're so right, my brother.
Because they know that the text in those books is waking you up. So they make sure that you don't go deep in that book to find the knowledge.
And that is exactly the thing. The religions are used as tools of oppression, and that's what people need to understand, and that's what we're trying to separate from. Of course, you can be, if you know, once you are able to do things and you can think beyond what they're trying to control you. You can read whatever book you want. You can be a Christian, you can be a Muslim, but on the African continent, majority of the people who practice it don't even know that religion. It's being used to control them. It's preventing them from thinking. So you are so right. Now, let me quickly carry on again. Thank you so much for that, Rastaman, and I will come back to you again. Yeah.
May I say something real fast?
Yes, please, go ahead. Yes.
Okay. Keen knowledge. Hello?
Yeah, that knowledge.
Yes, keen knowledge.
Yeah.
I have to ask you, when you say that God, what God are you talking about?
Well, for me, I talk about there is something I believe in. There's a God in me, my ancestors. It's my ancestral belief system doesn't mention a God. It talks about Olodumare, which is the all-seeing and all-knowing being that's within myself and outside of myself. My body is a temple. So I talk about it from that point of view. I'm connected to the ether.
That's very good that I asked you that question, that you gave me a very good answer. Because the same word God we use, and we use it as something to worship, right? And we also make God be a man. But there's one thing that keeps coming to me. If God is a man, why do we need women?
Oh.
The forces that put us together had male and female in it.
Exactly. In fact, yes. Well said. Well
The
said.
very fact that we call God a he
Yeah.
is why we are heavily oppressed.
Exactly.
Because as long as we call God a he, they have us.
That's it.
No, I just want to think. I don't want to contradict. I just want to give you something to think about.
Indeed.
If God was a man, we wouldn't need women.
No.
He could just keep imitating himself.
Exactly.
So he created in the image.
That is even deep right there, because without women, a woman without women there can be no man, because you women, you are the real goddesses of this earth. Without yourselves, we cannot recreate. So man cannot exist without woman. It is impossible.
Yeah.
So that's a deep message right there. I hope many are connecting to that. Um,
Yeah, but because we have a man giving life to a woman, and especially from his rib,
yeah,
it's absolutely idiotic.
yeah, it
I
is.
mean,
It
he
is.
lay there as a grown woman on his rib.
No, that's. I mean,
It's so, when you think about it, it's
yeah,
actually so anti-melanated.
exactly, exactly.
Only something very evil. With the idea, with the idea of destroying us, would give us something like that.
Exactly, exactly. And that's so
And
so important that you said that. Carry on, Vanime. Then I'll bring knowledge.
and the first priests were the women.
Mm-hmm.
The first priest. That's the first thing that they got rid of when they came.
Mm-hmm.
Women were working up under Ma'at,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
which everybody had equal rights.
That's it. That's it.
There was no hunger in the land.
That's correct. That's
They
correct.
all worked together as one,
Mm-hmm.
with all different parts of people, different tribes or whatever you want to call, coming from different parts of the continent.
Exactly.
Every one of them worked together as one.
Exactly. So true. So true. Please continue to tap and share.
The instruction book that we are following is written by Eves,
Yes.
and most of them were not straight men.
No. No. And that's it. That's another thing as well.
Now, so they got a whole world built on a man being the first one. Now that's why we have men performing things that they shouldn't be performing.
Exactly. 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 Very, very
That's
important.
my case. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Werner may touch on something there. You see, like I said, when Bob Marley sang "No woman, no cry, no woman, no cry." See, he is this guy knows what he's talking about. Without women, we got nothing. We got Z.
Yes, he was one of the prophets.
Yes,
Real one.
yes, indeed. Knowledge is power. He's one of the prophets. So yeah, well,
Yes, Lucky Dube, Peter too, Tosh, all of our we have our people who wake who always supporting us, but we don't even understand what they are telling to us. Even me that time, to be honest, I always listening to the reggae music, but I don't even understand as I understand, but I don't understand the words.
yeah.
So after years,
The better word to use, is overstand. You have to overstand.
okay,
Overstand.
that overstand.
Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So, but now I'm able to. What I want to say is really me. I'm not against religion, but but you are right. When we want our change, I don't know if you are there agree with me, but I don't believe. I know that the first thing they take from us, the Arabs and the whiteys, was our spirituality.
Ashe.
Okay, now people ask me how that can be, because how they can take it. But that's it. Citizen, these people, they were studying us for a very long time. I'm not talking about 20 years.
No.
They
Long
study
time.
us, they know us very well. Any black or any Arab or white who stand in front of you know you. That time you even don't know yourself.
Exactly.
They know us very well. And that's why I believe, if I can say that, we must really go back to our spirituality.
Ashe.
Even when our homes start to change, as long we practice those people their religion, we will not come forward how we want, because we are practicing their culture.
Yes.
So that's why it's even not. I have that issue even with my husband, because he tell me that food. He say, Alma, it's like I'm in limbo. You know, he born and brought up at home, not like me. I born and brought up here. So and we meet, and he said, I'm in the limbo because I don't know what to believe. I say I have that thinking. It's now the time should pass. That we should not be again in that age to believe. Of course, you can say, I believe tomorrow it's rain. But I mean, something, when you continue to say
say, no, I'm a Christian. No, I'm a Muslim. You also disturb me, my way of life. You got me?
Yes.
So for us black, it's a must to really go back where we are,
Ashe.
even if we like it or not. And our people, our ancestors, there was never demonic, and our ancestors, they never worship. They
Ashe.
will connect, and
Ashe.
everything they are doing, they know. They know. There was not worshiping. And here I read the Bible, I read the Quran. As I say, I'm a Muslim, but I'm not. It's just I come to earth, I meet my people like this.
That's it. That's
So
correct.
I read both of this book. Citizen, when I read that, I start not to like myself. And I ask myself how it is possible. How it
Exactly.
is possible. This is what I should worship and should believe in it, make me scared. So I stop it.
Ashe.
I
Ashe.
stop it. I say I have
Ashe.
to find my way how I can connect.
Ashe.
Even I'm talking with the son, I
Ashe.
feel more comfortable when I open the Bible or the Quran.
Ashe. Ashe.
So it was happening to me. That's why I know that it's fact. This is truth. We must
Ashe.
go back to our own. Most of the people, they think they come with the weapons and
Yeah.
book and they enslave us. No. They study us and they know what they have to take first from us.
Ashe. Well said. Well said. Well said. You are spot on, and that's what we need to wake up from. So welcome on board, Gloria as well. Welcome. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. Knowledge is power. Thank you. And I'll bring you up again. We can chat some more. Thank you so much.
I want to say one thing, just 1 minute.
Yes.
The day the black people will realize and understand that Jesus, he was a black man from the river Nile,
That's correct.
they will understand that this picture and image they are worshipping is not.
Sir, please, I have to correct that. Okay, there is a difference between Jesus and the Christ.
Yeah.
There is a difference as night and day between Jesus and Christ. Jesus is what they gave us, and it only exists on paper. It was made up in the year 325.
That's correct. That's correct.
Underlined so many of our Christ.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Christ is not a name. Christ is a title.
Exactly.
Knowledge.
Speak that truth.
German, the word Christ means circle. A circle has 360 degrees or diplomas.
Wow.
So they took our most holy of holy and put their pepper on it.
That's it. That's it.
And
Well said.
cannot flee.
Yeah.
And every time excuse me, I'm not angry.
No.
I'm just talking because I have to say what I'm hearing.
Yes.
Every time we call that name, we are insulting our ancestors.
That's it.
We have to stop it.
Yes.
We're in this condition now.
Exactly.
That's the name we're calling on.
Exactly.
And then the other one that starts with A.
That's it. Yes.
Every time we say those names, the names that destroyed us for over 6,000 years.
Exactly.
Y'all have to understand.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Understand this, and you have to start now. We are late in the time
Yeah.
that we are appointed to be leveraged.
Ashe. Thank you so much. Thank you. So Rastaman, yeah, you're right in what you're saying. That we know the name as Yeshua. That's the name we know. But they've changed it because there was no J before 520 something, 3 something. There was no J. No, 15th century, sorry. In the 1524. That's when they created the name Jesus. So, we shouldn't even be saying it because it's a name that's used to really, to capture our minds over and over. It's like a spell. But you're right,
I don't blame them because they realize the structure of survival is very, very low. So we had a structure of survival was very, very high. And we had everything we need to live.
Yeah.
The first most important is the sun.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
even right now, our poverty is not of material wise. Our poverty is to start proper agriculture
Exactly.
and proper trading within just agriculture
Exactly.
It will make us successful, even if we don't touch our gold and diamond. Just
Exactly.
if we base on Africa to African agriculture,
That's correct.
everyone will be wealthy.
Exactly. Exactly. You're so right. Thank you. That is a very important point raised by Rastaman. Just on our agriculture alone, we will be plentiful. We will be fed, well fed. We will be fine physically without even touching the resources. And that was
You
what.
will even think well. When you fed well,
Yes.
you think well.
Exactly.
If you
Exactly.
haven't fed well, you cannot
Think
well.
well. It's true. Wow. Very important message. Agriculture is very key to our development and our success on the African continent, and we must return back to it. Thank you very much for that, Rastaman. Let us quickly. Before I go too far, before I bring in Gwen, I want to say this. The reason why I talk about the religion and I'm really emphasizing on it, please, anybody hearing me, you are free to choose any religion you wish. If you want to, if you're Christian or Muslim, you can. But I need you to understand and not, this is indisputable fact. Those religions have prevented the development of Africa. And that is what we are really talking about. So when we are talking about it from that point of view, I want us all to really understand that it is important to understand the connection between the poverty on the African continent and the poverty and the religion of Islam and Christianity. They are actually manifesting the poverty on our continent, on the continent of the plenty. They are manifesting impoverishment, and we need to manifest plentifulness that our culture, represent. We have to manifest that in our continent. And how do we do that? We do that by doing this, by taking back control. To take control back on our continent, it means that we free our minds from the bondage that has been being placed. And that is why you're hearing me. We have to free our minds from the bondage in which has been placed by these religions. And that is why we're talking about what Bob Marley said, emancipate yourself from mental slavery. Really important. Now, to go into a little bit more detail, I'm just going to try and talk about this briefly because this is a central point this topic is about today. You see behind me, it says here, sovereign, you have the power to instruct federal government to dedollarize your economy through active participation in your governance. And that's what I mean. You are a sovereign. You have the power. Currently now, all over Africa, we Africans don't have control of our own currency. We don't have control of any of the currencies. In fact, the French controls 11 countries using the CFA. Even the Naira is tied to the dollar. And the dollar is sucking away the wealth of Nigerians. Because you need more of the Nigerian dollar and Naira to get one. You need 2,000 Nigerian Naira to get just $1. And that means that they can buy our resources on the cheap. So, and they are the people. Remember, the same colonials were the ones who came with religion. They are the ones who came with the government that they call the democracy. They are the ones who came with the currency that we are using. They are the ones who came with the IMF, the World Bank. And all of these are things to make us believe and accept what they tell us without question. We've been programmed through the religions to become receptive, to become compliant to what they are telling, what they are telling us. And we have to break free. Now, the connection between what I'm saying that we have the power to free ourselves is the sovereignty. Every African, young and old, newborn, old, and in between, we are sovereigns. We have the power to actually take control of our governance on the African continent. And here's what I mean. As I speak to you right now, in many of the African countries, those currencies, they are foreign currencies. The currency of the US is not backed by anything. There's no gold behind it. They haven't got enough resources like we do. But they don't allow our African currencies to be tied to our resources. What they do is they use the currency they put on us to make us give away our resources to them for free. What I am here to tell you is that you have the power to compel your government to only use on your land your currency, to make sure that the price of goods that you buy is going to be cheaper than the currency of the colonials. Because right now we're having to pay more because of the connection between our currency and the colonial currency. They are making the cost of our goods and our food and everything else expensive all over Africa. That is why there's riots in Gen Z, the Gen Zs, not riots. That's why there are protests in Kenya, the Gen Zs in Kenya, in Uganda, in Malawi, in Zimbabwe, in Gambia, in Liberia, Nigeria, all Africa, many African countries, because the currencies of the West is sucking away our wealth. They are using those currencies to get our resources on the cheap. And what we must do in the case of Nigeria, I am here to tell you that you can participate in your governance and you can instruct your governance that any government official must use the same naira that we are using. Yeah, where they must use the same naira that we are using to buy goods and services. Because what they do to you is they make you buy the goods and services in naira. That is always priced in the value of the dollar. So whatever you're paying is, you have to pay 2,000 naira for $1 of the dollar. And whatever goods they're bringing is always more expensive. Whereas the government, they are working with the colonials. So the colonials give them money to buy whatever they want in dollars. They don't feel the effects of their actions. They are not feeling the effect of the action they take that impact your life, your lives on the ground. People are having to spend for one bag of rice 50,000 naira for a bag of rice. That is not acceptable. This is why we are saying to you, as a sovereign, you have the power to participate in your governance. And how do you participate? In Nigeria's case, for example, and this applies to all Africa. In Nigeria's case, for example, as a sovereign, you must call monthly town hall meetings. You must call monthly town hall meetings. And those town hall meetings, that is where you will now instruct you would ask your governors the question: why is it that my naira is more expensive, is cheaper than the dollar? And you are in government to serve me. Why are you serving the foreign countries? You have that right to ask them. And you have the right to tell them that this is what you want in your country. You don't want them to be giving away your wealth. Because every time they use the dollar, they are giving away the wealth meant for building your roads, your water, your light, your schools, your bridges. And as a sovereign, when you call town hall meetings, you will question them. Why is it that I have no roads? But yet you are telling me to go and borrow money from those who are making things more expensive from us. You are borrowing money and I'm the one paying for it in my community through no roads, no water, no light, no schools, no bridges, no healthcare, all of this. So you need to understand that connection. Now, you will never hear any pastor say what I just said to you at the pulpit or the imam, because they are part of the system. That's why I keep telling you the religions, religion don't want you to solve your problems. They want you to accept your faith, what they call faith. They don't want you to solve it. They just want you to accept it. And that is what we are talking about. We need us all to wake up. So I am here to tell you that you see the naira there. The naira, for example, in the case of Nigeria, the naira, for every $1, we have to give 2,000 naira. That means that whatever goods that we are going to import will always be more expensive. Do you know that we don't have control of the food that we import? We import grain from Ukraine. Yes. And yet we have a land that is fertile. The system doesn't want you to grow your own food. That is why we must support Ibrahim Traore. Ibrahim Traore is growing food for Africans on the African continent using African grains. They are trying to bring GMOs to control what we're doing. as sovereigns can put a stop to it through monthly town hall meetings. So let me stop there for a second. I'll bring in Gwen. I just want you to, I'll come and talk some more about this, but I need to know that you have the power to hold your governor to account. So Gwen, welcome on board. Let's hear from you. Gwen, can you hear me? Yeah.
Okay, I greet you all.
Greetings.
It's time for us to. I always say we have to take decision. What have to be done have to be done. What need to be stopped must stop. Because it's unbelievable, right? I live in Europe and I don't use Liberian money in Europe. And if I go to Liberia, I can use Europe or US dollar. I don't find it normal. If I try to change, it's more valuable. Like he said, I think we have to refuse the foreigner money in Africa so we can be able to live a cheaper life. Because our lifestyle is increasing for no reason. And we are not, they are forcing us to be Catholic, they are forcing us to be Islamic or Christian. As for me, when I got baptized, that's 10 years ago, it was, it's like I become a missionary, God wanted me to stay clean, but I stopped going to church because I discovered in church you got more evil people than outside. So what I does is I go closer to the tree or closer to where you got water, and I can speak to the water or the tree, and I can manifest anything I want. So I don't think I need Jesus Christ or I need Muhammad.
Ashe.
So if I discover my power and I know that, and the reason why I'm a little bit angry with what's going on, because what they took from Africa to bring in for exposition, it means that they took our statue, our ghost, and this is what we pray to, and this is what every morning we have to greet. That's why our ancestors used to pray and to tell God, thank you. That was no religion before.
Yeah.
So if we cannot open our mind and believe, 85% of our mama African, they spend money on church and pastor. It's not okay. If you are a man of God, you should help people. If you are a man of God, you should be the one to heal people. Don't ask people for money.
Ashe.
So it's all business. I just want to stop there.
Yes. Wow. Very powerful statement there, Gwen. You hit the nail on the head. That's what I love about Gwen Mama Africa. She speaks it exactly like it is. It's no sugarcoating, none of that stuff. Welcome on board again. Thank you. Let me hear from those 0744. What would you like to say? I don't know. You don't have a name, but let's hear from you. What would you like to say? Thank you, Gwen Mama. Yeah, let's hear from you as you join in. I'd like to hear from you. The new person on the panel. What's your name, please? And what would you like to say? Hello? Can you hear me? 07444346528. Do you want to say something at all? Hello? Are you there? Okay, if not, I'm gonna have to drop you. Yeah, go ahead. Can you speak, please? Hello? Hello? Yeah, go ahead. What would you like to say? Welcome on board. What's your name, please?
My name's Olumide.
Olumide. Okay. Good. Welcome. What would you like to say? Can you move away because your background is very noisy? We can hardly hear you. Can you move away somewhere? Or because it's very noisy in the background. Hello. Yeah, okay, go on. Say what you need to say for a few minutes, then we'll move on. Go ahead. Let's hear from you. Are you there? I can hear you. What would you like to say? We're waiting for you. Olumide, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, what would you like to say? Oh, go on. We're hearing you. Go ahead. Go on. Okay, I can't hear you. You're not saying anything now. I'm gonna have to mute you. I'm sorry, I cannot. You're not saying anything. So I need I need you
Can
to.
I come in?
Yeah, go ahead. Yes, Gloria, welcome. Yes, yes, please go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah,
Thank you.
go ahead, Gloria. Sorry, yeah, I forgot. I didn't forget. I was just busy here. But it's great to have you on board again. Welcome on board. Let's hear from you.
Thank you. Thank you. Greetings, everybody.
Greetings, greetings.
When I talk about Africa, sometimes makes you like emotional, sometimes makes you happy, sometimes you feel like it's mix, you know. But Africa is a great place, you know.
Yeah, it is.
But things that we have to try to look into its currency, you know.
Yeah.
There are some country that are suffering really bad. For example, Sudanese, if they want $1, they have to carry money with a suitcase.
There you go. There you go.
Look at Somali. Somali money, you have to carry the money with a sack to get $1.
There you go.
Something that we really need to work on too. If we had like 10 or 5 powerful currency in Africa, I think it would have lifted us somehow, you know.
Yeah.
But then, if you ask yourself which currency is so high in Africa, I think it's only one African currency that it's so high. I think it's Morocco or something.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I think it's Morocco
Yeah.
that have the highest, you know.
It used to be Libya. It used to be Libya, but they did. You know what they did? We know what they did to Libya. So yeah, you're right.
If we could get one currency that runs within Africa, it would have helped somehow. But these are things that these people, when they go to Accra in Ghana, there that Western African Union, they just sit there, take tea and sleep, and they get sitting allowance, they go back. These are stuff they're supposed to be talking about.
Yeah, indeed. And that's yeah, go ahead.
Now they don't talk it out. Now when these people want, you know, I think where there's white people and black people, there's a way black people will be shy and never talk their mind out. But when there is no white person around them, they will be open and talk it out. They will fight them. But when you look at in our African Union, majority of people who goes there goes just to sleep.
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly, you said it all.
African Union, the entire house, the capacity of the entire house is full with the white people. Then since when did we start having white people to be African people leaders?
Sister, you can look and think who's funding that summit of African Union, who's funding it. Themselves, for the people who have to make the meeting, they have stolen money. They can't even touch their penny. Someone else come and fund the meeting for them. And how can they talk about something bad about him or telling him this is not right?
Yeah.
Now, in this line, they don't talk about any other stuff that Africans are facing. They're all about war.
That's
we
it.
have war in Nigeria. Nobody wants to talk about it in African Union.
No.
They keep quiet.
Exactly.
But there's war there.
Exactly.
And in some other ways, I feel like the governments are benefiting from that war. It's the same thing. It's the same thing happening in Congo.
Exactly. Well said. You hit the nail on the head again.
It's the same thing happening in Somalia.
Yeah, it is. No lie.
When it comes to war in Africa, nobody wants to talk about it like, let's chase it away, let's calm down, let's do this, let's do that.
That's it.
They leave it there.
That's
for
it.
the government to benefit from it.
It's a design. It's designed that way to make sure that we never ever question things. We never ever wonder why that's happening and begin to question them and hold them accountable. You know, yeah, it's crazy. You're right.
that that the life that we're living in, it's really full. I don't even know right now because I feel like for us to come together, I think we have to renew our minds.
That's
Leave
correct.
some certain things behind, things like corruption, things like just looking at your brother as your own son,
That's correct.
looking
Correct.
at your own somebody like your own daughter. Looking at people around you, are they living healthy in a healthy way?
Yeah.
I think that would have play a big role. But then when we look about people who are abroad, like these how do they call them? Let me not use that term. These people are not being, I don't know, how would you stay in Africa and carry your juju from Africa and you take it to Western world?
Yeah. 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 Good
Take your
point.
juju to Western world and sit there comfortable.
Mm.
Don't you think those people doesn't have their own stuff to worship?
Exactly. Exactly. Exactly.
And since you carry yourself, why are you crying that they should give you the space or they should authorize you for you to work there?
Mm. 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 It's so true. So true.
Sometimes we want it. Look, all the messes in Canada, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
You see, Indians have carried their Buddha, they have taken it there.
Yeah.
They want to stay there comfortably. But the government, with the authority, doesn't allow them to operate there. So, what do you want the government to do?
Yeah.
You know very well that. So, sometimes I don't know how people reason, but remember the same thing it's happening in Africa.
Yeah. Yeah.
They
Yeah.
brought the churches. Now, majority of people are so tired of churches.
Yeah. 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 It's a system.
If you take them with you.
Yeah.
If you bring them, do this one into factory. If you bring them this and that and that.
Yeah. Indeed. Indeed.
But nobody wants to live. Everybody wants to buy private jet, go to Israel, sit there comfortably.
But it's not, that's not, it's not helping it's not helping us at all. All of the stuff that we're saying now, that we're seeing, is it's clearly not helping us. And that is why we're waking up and saying, no, enough of this now. We need to begin to wake up and do something different. And that's why we're having discussions like this, because many of us are realizing something is wrong. So you're right. We mustn't give up. Obviously, we mustn't. But
Now I wanted to say like this one in the other way. If you're doing some like that, I still believe that we should see ourselves and reason and give ourselves, renew our mind. Because for real, we can't accept ourselves to do some other certain stuff in Africa.
No.
If I want a job from you, you will look at me as a source of income, but you don't know that it's affecting me. If you want a job from my family,
Yeah.
you have to pay some certain money,
Mm-hmm.
and that's part of corruption.
Indeed.
Not only that,
Index.
a
Exactly.
lot of people that you're seeing on that street, they have degrees, they have bachelors, they have what?
Yeah.
There's some PhD. But guess what? When it comes to work, somebody looks at them as source of income.
Yeah. Exactly.
Bring 100, what this one, youth are suffering, they can't afford that money, they end up leaving. Now, if you succeed, you will either being abused physically at the workplace, or you will be delayed, or you will not even get promoted,
Yeah.
or you will even be just minimized. Like, I don't know that the reason sometimes we Africans this issue of worrying our family that that my hospital will be run after government hospital will be run after family have entered so deeply into our soul.
Very deep questions.
Somebody works in the hospital, but from the nurses to the to HR, part of this family,
Yeah.
but
Very good
don't
point.
give new other people opportunity to work. That's nothing that it's really trying to eat us badly.
Yep.
And if we don't solve that ourselves,
Yeah.
giving opportunity to these new people that are graduating every year,
Yeah. It's true.
living greed alone, you stayed in that office for 75 years. You can't leave a space
Yep.
for some new person to come. We will not go anywhere.
No.
It will always be the same thing. The same thing.
But this is where we have to change the mindset, like you said. You talked about the foundation, and that's where we're trying to wake up now to make sure that let people know that we are sovereigns. We have the power to hold our governance, and we really have the only choice we have left now is to participate in that process. All of us encourage us to stand up. I think that's probably the way to go. But no, you're asking really fundamental questions there, and I do hope that we are able to begin to look at solutions, in depth, all of us. But yeah, Gloria, thank you very much for that. Thank you for really putting questions, deep thoughts. Go ahead.
But we as well, we the normal citizen, we also have to work much more on us, because you know what, even I realize, I don't want to talk much about religion or system,
Yeah.
but what I realize, the system even spoil our knowledge about it's listed now maybe not good. The job from the woman, from the man, and before all this come to us, our mans or the women's, we don't have that competition. So I can be exactly so strong like a man, or or a man want to do a woman job. All this it's really even spoiled. When I even look here, black families, young, how quick they are to separate and take over this white system. We, the citizen, we really have as well to look ourselves.
Exactly.
And look our behave, how we behave, how we do things. We even don't see it by our parents. When I just think about my parents, they are not so old. But when I just look that time, my mother was not oppressed, but she have her job, he have his job, and no one look down on someone. There was not this fear. But here it's even with the religion who come and make man's up and woman's down, our ancestors, there was not like that. There was not having fear for woman.
No.
All these things, I think we normal people, the citizen, this is as well supporting that we can be again.
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly. I mean, this is all we are looking at really fundamental rethink of ourselves and redefining who we are as Africans. And that is again a timely discussion that you just raised there. The knowledge is power. Let's go to Morakinyo. Then we'll bring in biggest big Haitian as well. Morakinyo, welcome on board. Thank you very much for that knowledge is power. Let's hear from you, Morakinyo. Go ahead.
Thank you, Citizen AY.
Yeah.
Just coming back from work now, returning home.
Wow.
Yeah, just by the last speaker, she spoke very well. She talked about the system and the religion. That's the big issue in Africa. So, we've been, it's just so funny, like, because personally myself, I've been in that system for long. At the age of 15, that's when I joined the religion, starting from deeper land, from Nigeria, the consent where I'm coming from.
Yes, of course.
I live in Australia currently. I was a pastor here in Australia as well.
Wow.
That's about 10 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah. For the past 6 years, I've not been to any church. But
So, please say that again. Say that again. So for the past
6 years, I only attend some white churches, because the whole journey took me to the extent I've lived in London before. I was on working holiday there. That's
Yes.
Always have a little course and discourse in the church between pastor and people.
Wow.
All the same thing here in Australia, even despite the fact I work with people that are white.
Wow.
But the power that's in me is greater than any of that.
Yes.
They laws and everything. And later, my own father that passed away like almost how many years that now 2001.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, for me when I was in London 2007.
Yeah.
I've never even I used to dream a lot that it will happen. I tell people in the church, then they call me and all those things. So Africa by nature, we are not religion, we are spiritual.
Thank you. Thank you.
We are not religion,
We are spiritual.
and we be practicing before the white man come to our soul. If I'm talking at my sons that some people hear me, oh, maybe it's a racist. I'm not a racist. My wife is white.
Yeah.
She was a missionary to Cambodia, Thailand before I say.
Wow. Interesting.
To work this thing out between two of us, we have two boys. We have to come to conclusion to work it out to see the reality. Because if you can't think outside the box, your existence is being challenged and your identity is being stolen.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
So as individual, as a human being, we need to come to conclusion when you have to think outside the box. My parents were born to those kind of religion system and everything, but you yourself have to take yourself unless you die the same way they die.
Exactly.
And we only do chances of life. Now, at my work, I do talk with some of my colleagues. Some of them they are from India, they are from different kind of Asian country. These people doesn't believe in whatever you believe. They have their own
Belief
ancestors,
system.
they have their own family background. Like people worship their own parents as their god.
Exactly. Exactly.
And China is one of the in the next 10 years now we overtook America.
Exactly.
We're talking about
Exactly.
if I order for anything here in Australia, it's made in China.
Wow.
Now America want to push us in a conflict with China, which we are not ready for.
No.
Because by the way, I was having a chat with my wife the other time. I said, oh, you should know that this country we are not that free. That's a white man, the white woman telling me that they are not free, even here in the country they are.
Wow.
So there's a power you have to understand. We as an Africa, because now, as we're talking now, nowhere is longer safe. My ancestor was telling me that sooner, me and you will be looking for salvation, we'll never find none. Because it's going to be tough for everybody, either rich or poor. Because the damage we've created, people refuse to admit. Few people are admitting that damage has been created. But we Africa, we should not forfeiting again. We forfeiting in the first place.
Exactly.
Now, no more.
No more.
So
No
this
more.
I'm trying to tell the whole world that Africa needs to stay away from this nonsense. We need to go back to our roots.
Thank you.
And practice voodoo.
Thank you.
Talk to the dead, ancestor, and it's working so fast. Something happened, you will be telling me before it happened. I will receive a call and say yes, I've been informed.
You see that?
So,
You see that?
like now, I just came home from work. My partner went to our friend with night out gym stuff. So they having a. So I have one because I do some sort of conjuring as well. Sometimes in the middle of the night, I will be doing my exercise. I will be conjuring, talking. They will be speaking with me. My mother-in-law saw me with the door. With the door. You know this? They call it curse door, but there's nothing wrong with the door.
No.
People that thought voodoo or African religion is evil because they know there's a power in it.
Exactly.
They destroy our ancestors, they destroy everything, and they tell us, they gave us a book, they said we should be cursing our ancestors that never done any good to any bad things to us. My ancestor doesn't come and grow. They don't come and destroy. Here I am in Australia. Aboriginal, they are the owner of the land here.
Exactly.
Where are they today? When I listen to these people's story, my heart breaks. Like human being can be so wicked and demonic and destroy other human being. In the name of what you want to take resources of the earth
Yeah.
that doesn't belong to you. But that's all right. It's happened and it's done.
Yeah.
But the big issue today is like for instance, the way people operate. You know, a lot of people that were taken to this country themselves, they are fitting.
Yes.
Fitting of English. That a lot of people who are sent to Australia, they are the one that built this nation.
Exactly. Exactly.
So that's why Australia is quite different from when you're talking about American, British, or wherever. We are quite different here. The God that's vibrating here is so powerful. So any African now, I'm telling us, especially in Nigeria, because coming from that route,
Yes.
and all the system. The
Yeah.
same people that colonized your ancestor, they gave you religion.
Exactly.
Promising you a heaven in the sky. Have you ever seen somebody building a mansion in the sky in the
No
cloud?
way. No way.
The astronauts have taken over everything. Now, two people are in the space at the moment now.
Yeah.
They're supposed to return last month. They are still in the
Exactly.
because they have to go and rescue them. Science. Instead of this barbaric and this brainwash thing, they don't have any good to do to us. Now, I was talking to someone, he said, oh, yeah, but you used to be a pastor, you used to be touching people and deliver people. I said, when you have the power, people can use that power, you manifest it.
Exactly.
People capitalize on that to take advantage of order. Africa, when everything is given to us, we go beyond, you know. It's either you see Africa as your equal now, or we're going to dominate you. Sorry about that. Where we be now. Our ancestor has been dominated for 500 years.
Yes.
We are the return of the ancestor. We need to take our right position in the world now.
Ashe.
But it's
Ashe.
me and you, because if you don't recognize your own existence,
Ashe.
like you are to live and survive, and your survival is your own problem. It's not anybody's problem.
Yes.
So first thing, because now when they say, oh, crisis happening, politician, they are let me tell you, people that destroy this world, and they are the ones that try to fix it. The government and the religion with that.
Exactly. Exactly. Exactly.
The way I am now, I'm 100% believe in myself and humanity.
Ashe. Ashe.
50% in the government, in the sense that some system is still working, like in the West.
Yes.
Some system is still working. But a lot of system we're using in the world is not working. It's only for few people that are making that system for themselves, not for you and me.
Wow. 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 I'm so glad. I am so glad that you're saying this as a former pastor. So that would that.
I started my own journey from Deeper Life Bible Church, 1992 to 95. Before I joined Winners, joined Redeemer, these people, they are selling you God that doesn't exist. They are profiting on your ignorance. Even that Bible, if you look at the Matthew chapter 10, Matthew chapter 10, read from 30 to 39, you will see the red quotation of Jesus' word that, look, I don't bring the peace to this world, I brought sword. A father against the mother-in-law, against the son-in-law. No, he said, if you love your son more than you love me, you are not worthy for my kingdom. If you love your parents more, who bastard can write something like that and say, if I love my own son,
Yeah.
I will not enter.
Yeah.
That son that was given to us, his own father was calling Lama, Eli, Eli, Lama Sabachthani. On the cross, the father turned his back on him and says he's a good God. If that God has seen, look at what happened in Middle East now. This Abrahamic religion between Muslim and Christian, killing themselves for nothing.
On a live, use the word on a live, please, because they might get upset with the TikTok might get upset. Use on a live.
I'm sorry for going to that, but this is reality. As a humanist, I want peace. I don't want bloodshed all around the world.
Yeah, West.
But what I'm saying is spreading is going to get to Africa, but we don't want to be part of it.
No.
We need to prepare.
Ashe.
We need to reject all this mentality and go back to our own roots.
Ashe.
And you know what?
Yes.
If you are in good time with your parents, make restitution with them.
Ashe.
If not, your grandparents will go back, look for the ancestor they worship in your family.
Yes.
Change all the picture of any religion and replace it with your father and call their name and let them, they will bless you better.
Ashe. 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 Wow. Yes, of course, definitely. Yeah, please inbox me your number. Inbox me your number. Then I'll add you on WhatsApp. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're very welcome. Ashe. Ashe. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. 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 I'm thank you so much, Morakinyo. Thank you so much. Let me I'll bring in bigger Haitian. Then I'll go to Equire. Bigger Haitian, thank you very much. Wow. I mean, that's a former pastor telling us to go back to our spirituality right there. That's a message for us all. So a big guy Haitian, welcome on board, my brother. What would you like to say? Thank you.
Greetings,
Greetings.
greetings, everyone.
Greetings.
Yes,
Greetings.
I'm watching the sun, sun,
Yes.
grand rising,
Grand, grand rising. Yes, grand rising.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Listen, we are our own enemy. It is so true. Sometimes you tell people the truth, they won't believe it.
Yeah.
Even if the enemy come tell you the truth, you still won't believe it. You see, when people are brainwashed, where they don't know who they are, and they don't know the etymology of words. What happens is when those people speak, they are casting spells
Ashe.
against
Ashe.
their brothers and sisters
That is it.
worldwide unknowingly.
Yes.
They don't even know they're doing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I am not blaming anyone. All I'm saying is this is the purpose of reversing history. It was important for them to do that. And don't teach us the etymology of words so that when we speak, we can cast spell on each other.
That's correct. That's
Now,
correct.
what I need people to do on this panel, those who don't know about the continent of America, do your very best to learn the true history of the continent of America. It is so significant. It is so significant to know because the history is humongous. And it all ties to the empire.
Exactly.
You see, we have to understand that we started as a empire. We didn't start, our history didn't start
In slavery. Exactly.
People need to understand these things. Now, those you're calling whiteys, they are not our enemy. Long time ago, those people used to serve us. We used to call them indentured servant.
Like the Slavs.
They were working as slave. Yeah? These are very important things that the people need to know. Now, like I said, the whiteys are not our enemy. If I tell you who our enemy is, please understand what I'm saying.
Oh, of course, of course.
Right. Our enemy, I am telling everybody right now. Our enemy, melanated people enemy, worldwide, is our own self.
That's correct. That's correct.
Why do I say that? Did people know when we had, like in the 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, in the mid 18th century, right? We had an empire. It was called the Empire of Haiti. Now, people need to know how this thing started. We was ruling things. Ethiopia was part of the empire. You see, Haiti didn't go and help Ethiopia. Ethiopia is royal. But Ethiopia bloodline is connected to
IT.
bloodline.
Okay.
So
Okay.
it becomes part of the empire
Indeed.
of Haiti. Right? So our enemy is the African Moors. They were the one that brought, listen to me, they were the one that brought the Slavs to Haiti. Because at that time, Haiti was the hub of Slavs. People will call it slave today. They and the people we calling the Mongolians, right? The children of what's his name again? Genghis Khan.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Right? They came against the empire to fight against the empire of Haiti. Which the empire of Haiti was controlling the whole continent of
America.
and the whole Caribbean and Venezuela, all the people that we dealt with in the past was part of the empire of Haiti.
Okay.
You see, people need to know the
Do
real history.
histories. Yeah.
Because
Okay.
when you don't know the real history, what happens is you start casting spells. People don't want to talk about Haiti. People don't want to talk about the continent of the United States of America. It's our continent. They want us to think that it was a big conspiracy with this African word. That they want us to think from the West that we came from Africa. It is not so. Because we was already there.
Big Aishan, I agree with you because I know for a fact that in Hawaii, the last queen was an African, a black woman, melanated person, not from Africa. So, and also, I will say one more thing: we were everywhere. We were literally everywhere, and that's what people have to understand. Yeah.
Hold on. All right. Back in the days when they're talking about England, they're talking about Britain, they're talking about all of these places back in the days. Most of our people would think it's whiteys.
Exactly.
None of them was whiteys.
Exactly.
All of them was melanated government, Moors.
Exactly.
Let me give you the difference. There's two factors of Moors. People need to know that. You have Moors.
Yes.
Right? Those people work with the colonial masters to fight everything that the indigenous people of the land have. Are you listening to me?
Yep.
We have to realize that our enemy look like us.
That's correct.
Those whiteys, they are indentured servant to our enemy because that's what they were back in the days to us. They used to serve us. You ever see a butler suit? That's
Yeah.
how he's dressed, like a butler suit in a restaurant.
Yes.
You see what I'm trying to tell you? People need to know the real history.
Exactly.
Or else you're going to cast spell
Exactly.
unknowingly.
Exactly. I think what I mean what I would do I will probably talk about the Moors issue and I'll bring you on and we can talk about that extensively on a different in another program. Why we touched on Christianity and religion here was to wake up the mind of the people to know we are powerful people, we have sovereignty, we need to use those powers. So that's what we're trying to do. But this is a very important topic you raised. And I'm hoping that many people can key into it. It's very important. But we have to be.
Respect.
Yeah.
Yeah, one more thing, please.
Yeah.
One more thing.
Yeah.
You see, anything they gave us, throw it away. In the garbage and burn it up.
Agreed.
Nothing but lies. These are the teachings that are causing us to cast spells on each other. Because it's nothing but confusion.
That's correct.
Start over again.
We need to.
Rewire your mind.
Exactly. Wow, Big Haitian, thank you. I mean, that's a very deep topic. And please, everybody, do not for 1 second dismiss what was just said there. It is part of our learning. We need to be able to put things in the right context and then going forward process, relearn who we are. And then we can be able to put things in the proper, in the right place in the puzzle. So thank you very much, Haitian, for that. Very important topic. But of course, what we still say and we maintain that is this. We need to begin to use the powers we possess on the African continent. And the longer we are in one of these religions and the teachings of those who have colonized Africa, we're going to be casting spells, like I said, on ourselves. We're going to be keeping ourselves in a loop that is going to keep us actually enslaved on our own continent. And we cannot allow that to happen. We are here to free our mind. And we are here to know that we have solution to our problems. And not only to know that we have solution to our problems, but to solve the problem. We need to begin to solve it. In every community right now on the African continent, we have to be having monthly meetings among ourselves, questioning those we have in government, and that is it, and those are the things that we really need to be doing. We know we don't know who we are. We don't know that we have powers. beyond what even those who colonize us can envisage. They know that we are spiritually powerful. You heard what Morai Kunyo said. You heard what Haitian, bigger Haitian said. These are things we need to combine. But first, we have to know ourselves. We have to know we are sovereign, we have authority, we have power. We can combine those powers in our community to begin to solve our problems. And we have to make sure that we dictate what happens in our own environment to those serving us. The government of every country on the African continent is meant to serve us. And we need to begin to use that power. That's why you hear me talking about we have to know that without us holding our governors to account, and that is what they count on. Without us knowing that we have the power to hold our governors to account, we will continue to be oppressed. You know? Very good, Bantu Queen. I think Bantu Queen wanted to say something. I'll bring you in quickly, Bantu Queen. Then I'll let others chat as well. Equia. Sorry, let me bring Equia first. Equia, you've been quiet for a while. Let me let him speak, then I'll bring Bantu Queen.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So much. Thank
Thank
you
you.
for bringing me up
Yes.
and giving me the opportunity to talk on in your platform.
Yeah.
The thing is that I came to realize one thing is that like now today I stay in the UK. Now what is going on now is that there's a particular preacher, I'll keep the name, coming to the country and our people migrating, seeing what is going on in the country, how there's hospital development, and they're still going to shout, Lord is Lord. And you see thousands of melanated Africans
Yeah.
going there to, if they check the microphone was made in China, the speaker was made in China, the clothes they are wearing was made in Bangladesh and sing China, Bangladesh, Vietnam,
Yes.
and shoe, and they are using that thing to go and fight the enemy. Which enemy are you fighting? I don't understand. Oh God, I don't even understand our people.
Yeah.
I mean, every country understands their enemy. I don't mean like Africa. I mean,
Yes.
China
They-
understand their enemy.
Exactly.
The other country,
Russia does.
Saudi Arabia, Russia does. Russia even fighting back. The only people that are fighting their enemies spiritually are Africans. They're only the ones by you go to church, you see them carrying. I'm wondering. I mean, they are telling you about heaven, but you have to die first before you get there. How can you have to go there? That's scam. It's a scam.
It is a huge scam. Huge scam.
Yeah, and
Huge
they
scam.
said, oh, heaven is full of gold, but it's gold in our backyard.
Yes, exactly.
If this book, so-called Bible, and the other book, Quran, was meant to take us to heaven or paradise, they would never let us have access to it.
Exactly.
But brother, sorry, I just want to enjoy your statement.
Hold on.
Can I finish that?
Go ahead. Let him finish first. I'll bring you in. I'll bring you in. Let him just finish first. He'll bring you in. Go ahead, Ekwe.
If this book was going to give us something, they would never let it touch the continent. So as democracy that has been given to us, because it's a scam, just to put in puppets there, to make sure that they drain our resources, keep impoverishing our people. And our people are still in church preaching, which kind God am I? We should go back to our own self.
Thank you.
We should
Thank
go back
you.
to who we are.
Thank you.
This
Thank
thing,
you.
this imported religion was given to us to subjugate us.
That's correct.
Our people don't even know history. The Council of
Nicaea.
how the Bible was formed.
Yeah.
Nicaea. They don't even know about the story of Cain and Abel that was taken from Osiris and Seth.
Exactly.
First 4 books of the Bible was taken from the
African history.
African history, everything, copy and paste. If you want the original, go back and read Egyptian texts, Kemet texts. Why are we people always into other people's culture? We've neglect our own. Our own is not. They have now. Before they came, they studied us. Before these people, by the time they left us, they have not left anywhere. They still have their hands on us, like they are on leash. We became that. They finish us in such a way that we even hate our own skin.
That's correct. That's it. That is very, very damaging. So damaging.
Damage us mentally, damage us everything, spirituality, everything. The concept of family structure, and we still hold on to that. A little bit hold on to that. If not for language, a bit of culture, a bit of some people's Africa would have been wiped out everything.
Yes.
Now we are worshiping beings that we don't even know. And we are going that it's just an
Oh, hello. Unmute yourself.
I just saw
Yeah.
hello. Sorry. I just saw I just saw um I just saw on Facebook the thousands of people in Twickenham because they have this NNPC
Yes.
like conference. Billions of
Naira. Oh, you're yeah.
sorry. Multi-billion industry. Multi-billion industry. They put in the Twickenham. They booked the stadium and everything. I was looking and said, wow, this pastor is really cashing out on these people.
Yeah.
And you go to and you walk down, you could see a Chinese restaurant. They have their own cats and all those things.
Yeah.
And that inscript written down. You live there and you go and see different like I went to Primark today. I said, let me just say something. I went to the women's section and the men's section. Every girl were made in Bangladesh. The expensive one are made in China. And there's even the ones are also cheap. I'm like, I went to even different shops. I'm like, these people need a fast one. And our people are going to church and then casting demon, binding and they are mentally damaged us. They are casting which demon? If you ask them what does demon look like,
They
will
don't.
come up with some person that look like black.
Exactly.
Because that's
Exactly.
the image.
Exactly. That's
They
what
are
it is.
casting, binding, kicking. Even in UK,
Yeah.
you can see these people don't go to church, but they are maintaining their structure. They are maintaining things. Their roads are good. They have jobs. They have closed down churches to make more things for people to work.
Exactly.
And Africans still don't learn. They still come over here to be scared of going to hell. Hey!
Yeah, it's time to wake up. It
I
really
look
is.
at that people and say, man, we are in trouble.
Yeah.
We're in trouble. And I told someone, he said, oh, you will go to hell. I said, hell, where? and she gave I said to the person, if I have to go to hell for not going to church, let me go to that hell now.
Yes.
I'm ready.
Yes.
I'm ready. Even I want to see Lucifer safe. And I want to be at the hellfire checking the passport of people to come in. They said, oh God. And she was just rebuking me with the blood of Jesus. I said, hey.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to be laughing. It's just
No,
it's
it's good to laugh. Me, I'm laughing as well. I'm like, hey, they're rebuking me and all that. So, our people, sorry that I'll cut it short, our people, we need to just wake up from this. Instead of us facing our governors, we are not happy to be in Europe.
Exactly.
We want to go back to our home.
Exactly.
You know, but when we go to our home, it's all full of like
Yeah.
churches, not industry, no factory, no good hospital, no good road. All this church, deliverance, this, that, no rule, no nothing.
Yeah.
And then there's gold, diamond, everything in our backyard, but we have to die to get our own in heaven.
Exactly.
Our people need to learn from this.
Yeah.
They need to throw away all those things and give it to the people that gave it to us. Thank you so much.
Wow. Thank you. Ekwe, my brother. Thank you so much. Let's hear Gwen. You wanted to say something? Then I'll go to Bantu Queen. Just say quickly, Gwen. I know you wanted to say something quickly about what he said. Then I'll go to Bantu Queen. So just chip in, if you can. Gwen, are you there? Gwen, are you there? Okay, she may be away. Okay, good.
I'm there.
Good.
I only wanted to add one thing because I didn't want to forget.
Yes.
But the point here is, if heaven is a better place, why are we don't want to be on a level, go quick?
Exactly.
Why are you suffering here? Why are we destroying the wonderful place on earth that God has created? If we say heaven is the best place.
Yeah. Good point. Very good point. And these are questions we should be asking. Well said, Gwen. Yes.
I once asked somebody, sorry to come in, and
Yeah.
just make it very brief, very
Yeah.
fast.
Okay.
I once asked somebody, said, oh, I want to go to heaven. But from deeper life, I said to the person, why are you scared to like die? The person didn't say anything. I said, look, you know the fastest way to go to heaven? He said, yeah, go to Sambisa forest with your Bible. Go to the beach. They say you there, faster than you think. I said to the person, you don't need free. If
Yeah.
you want to go there faster,
Yeah.
I mean fast forward.
Just
This one you are
go to Sambisa forest.
Just carry your Bible. Go to Borno State,
Yes.
Sambisa forest.
Yes.
Go there. Those people will send you. They know how to send us there.
Exactly.
They will send you there.
Quickly. Oh gosh. Thank you, man. Very good. Well said. Bantu Queen, thank you so much for waiting. Let's hear from you. It's a pleasure having you back again. Thank you. What would you like to say? And let's hear from you. Thank you.
Much love and respect to each and everyone in this live chat.
Thank
Give
you.
thanks for another great sunrise.
Give thanks.
You know, I mean,
Grand rising.
I think we are touching every topic, right? Little
Yes.
of this and little of that.
Yes.
But
Yes.
I just want to say that a lot of us never know ourselves and know our true identity. But a lot of us know, you know, you can't wake up somebody if they don't know that you're sleeping.
Yes.
So a lot of us know awake and we know our true identity.
Yeah.
And we might not know all of our history because it's all over the place.
Yes.
And they twisted it. And they put out, you know, these are the same people write all this book. All when we go way back in history, you know what I mean? You know, some of these people are them wrote these books. So
Yeah.
to the end of the day, I think we have to look within.
That's it. That's
and
it.
answers questions from within. And we have to spend a lot of time in meditation because our higher self will, you know, will
Guide us.
reveal us. And our ancestors and our higher self will guide us. So we have to right now hold on and listen to our higher self. I mean, elders, the older elders, like my dad who is 94, my uncle who is 99, because they go through a lot and they know a lot of things, you know. This woman in Kenya, she died at the age of 133. She was still cooking her food when she died.
Wow.
So we still have to listen to those people. So we can't do without the elders.
No.
If we have elders around us, you know, who can tell us things without even from books, you know, and the things that they told us, you know, few years or a few months or a few days down the line. And enough of these elders, what I'm talking about, they can't even read. They can't read. No, a lot of them didn't get a chance to go to school.
Yeah.
But when they talk to you, trust me, you think they go to university. You know? So a lot of us know it's because we know ourselves and know who we are, where we are at this live chat at this moment.
That's correct.
It's gone on when we were all in church, making a lot of noise, speaking in some things, you know. And what the brother said, casting spell on ourselves. And that is true because we're all is it traumatized by this rabababa shankalababa them stuff they are jumping
Exactly.
up, dancing and you know what I'm saying? But you know, I'm grateful and I'm very, very grateful and thankful that a lot of us move away. Our biggest enemy right now is religion and politics right now. What's going on?
Still,
you know, the mind of our people in bondage. And what the brother said, if a lot of us to just take some time, just go and do some research on religion, you know what I mean, and Christianity, and then we can free our mind from there because a lot of our people, no matter what, they will fight you for the European religion. They will fight you for their seed. And it doesn't matter what you're saying to them. Just listen. We are not telling you to walk away from church, but just listen. Think. Ask questions. Start to ask questions. Go back and read this. That doesn't make any sense. You know, a lot of the scripture don't make no sense what they, you know, what they when we read it. Some of our people, that's it. They are a Christian. It doesn't matter what you tell them, say. So we have to just leave them alone. Continue to speak and hope that the same way we wake up and come to our consciousness, that they too will be awake and come to their consciousness because we too, we were all in the pot together. Coming from Christianity, and we all was defending the Bible and JC, even though, like myself, a lot of us used to struggle with things in Christianity in the church, but we were so afraid to mention it because what? We're going to go to hell. So we were
afraid to ask questions.
Yes, it's true because we are so afraid and it's facts.
Yeah.
I see that a lot of things was right, but you know what I mean? I was walking with my niece in town the other day.
Yeah.
And this young man in my city was giving out, this young girl, she was giving out tracks. And I'm like, no, I'm not interested in this Jesus thing. Don't come to me about that. Because my niece is a Christian and I walk away and I said, don't come tell me that about Jesus because people are suffering, children are suffering, and Jesus is not doing it for them. What kind of Jesus is that? She said to me, oh, you don't pray him. Man, you blaspheme. I said, blaspheme about what? I said, let Jesus come and kill me. Let him kill me. Yes, let him kill me. Why would we enjoy seeing children suffering?
Exactly.
But the
Exactly.
children are so bad. And then she panicked because she can't believe I really say that.
Yep.
So it's the fear.
It is.
So Christianity is fear.
Fear
And it
based.
really destroys our people.
Yeah.
Fear. I mean, if heaven was real, you and I would get a chance to go there.
Exactly.
They would never tell us about it.
No. No.
The same way they go on the continent and steal the resource in a
Exactly.
diplomatic way.
Exactly.
We would never know about heaven.
Exactly.
We would go there. So if they're constantly driving fear, this hell and this heaven, nobody want to die.
Exactly.
I asked a young man at my workplace the other day, I said to him, hold on, if heaven is a beautiful place and it's a good place and a place that you walk on all, why these people, why would all I know just go there? Why when you guys sick, we don't get money together to get the operation done and whether your mother or your father or your brother or your sister or the pastor.
Exactly.
Let them go to heaven because there's a better life there.
Exactly. But no, very good point. Very good point you just made there. That, wow.
So the better life there. So why do I want to stay here after there's so much struggles and trials and tribulation, pain and suffering and agony? Go to heaven.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, it's a place, street of gold, white Benz, everything is there in the
I'm sorry. I should laugh. Yeah, leave her.
Drive the Benz and your BMW and everything white and pretty. We stay down here. Leave us alone. You know what I mean? Exactly. They don't want to die. Just leave us be and go. Don't tell us what JC. We don't want JC. And we are not antichrist. We know the truth now. We are not stupid anymore. Go and leave us here. Leave us in this dimension and go drive the Benz and the BMW and all beautiful white and leave us here.
Exactly. I love that. I love that. Battle Queen.
Our people need to wake up and realize, look what is happening in Congo.
Yeah.
God is not going there to help them. What those children have done, 16-year-old get pregnant. God of the Bible don't have nothing to do with us.
No, it's true.
Nothing whatsoever. Look what's happening in Kenya now. If those Gen Z, they still sit down and waiting for Jesus. So much things are exposed. Look how much things exposed.
Yeah.
Look
Yeah.
how much things exposed. Even the 2023 and the 2024, they mean the finance bill rejected by the court. It's
Yes.
not legal.
Exactly.
It wasn't Gen Z that do that.
No. No.
It was the young people and the return of the ancestors. Those young people rise up.
Exactly.
And so many people exposed because it has to stop.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
No,
Wow.
it's not for us to look, man. You know what? I know people in Christianity from I grew up to those people, and their circumstances never change.
Yep.
Never
Yep.
change.
Yep.
They fast, they pray, them guard the bush, them throw tithes, them throw offering, and them situation because we are causing spells on ourselves.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Time to wake up, man. We're living in the 21st century, man. Come on.
Well said. Well said. Bantu Queen, thank you so much. Wow. I hope we're all here to learn. If that heaven is so good, yeah, tell them then that white heaven. Tell them, yeah, you go ahead. Leave us here. Leave us in this dimension. You go over there. And you go and experience it. Don't keep trying to force us. And it's like you said, the more they are telling us to actually pray, it's like that prayer is casting a spell to keep us binded. And we really have to break free from that. And that is what we're saying. Morakinyo has said that to us, that we need to connect back to our spirituality. I'm saying it here. And, it is important for us to see. One thing I want to say is this. We need everybody. We don't want to go to heaven. We want to enjoy here. We want to enjoy what our ancestors gave us. Every African, we need to connect. The best way to free ourselves is to wake up spirituality collectively. And when we do that, nothing can stop us. Bigger Haitian, you want to say something? Go ahead. Let's hear from you.
said, when I say Sodom and Gomorrah to you, what first come to your mind?
Well, it's about LGBT and all that stuff. That's what comes to mind to me. You know,
Okay.
yeah, that is it's
Well,
doing the
guess
wrong
what they?
things.
Okay. Well, the intention, the intention worked. They want you to think that way. That's not what it is.
Okay.
First of all, you have two words, Sodom and Gomorrah. In etymology,
Okay.
every word have a meaning, right? Now
Yes.
listen to this now.
Okay.
When you say Sodom, you know what that is?
Now,
The etymology of Sodom is sulfur. You know what sulfur is? You
sulfur.
know the smoke that comes, sulfur, right?
Yes. Yes.
That the smoke that comes down the volcano, that is hot like the sun.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's sulfur, right? Sodom means sulfur. Gomorrah means volcan.
Vulcan.
Means a volcano. So
Okay.
the name, so it wasn't about funny people. It was about the name of the volcano that was about to erupt.
Rupt.
And the people that live around the volcano is just the people that live in New York, the people that live in Canada, but the name of the volcano is
So,
Sodom
and
and Gomorrah.
Gomorrah.
It has nothing to do with funny people. That is one. Number two, have you, since you've been living, ever seen a person turn into a pillar of salt?
Nope.
A human turn into a pillar of salt?
Nope. No.
Even when you bury them and you open up the casket, you're not going to see no salt. You're going to see the bones or some flesh,
Exactly.
right? Okay, so what they mean about Lot, when his wife turned around, she turned into a pillar of salt. But that's a big lie right there. People have
You
to
can't.
look into these things,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So no, what it was, if anything, is the same thing I was explaining to you about the Sodom, the soot, the soot. When if anything, when she turned around, it was the soot from whatever was coming to her, yeah, that froze her like that. But when she froze, it was supposed to be dust. Now the proof of it is Pompeii. If people remember Pompeii,
Yeah.
they say when the volcano came and people were standing up and the soot from the volcano came to them and they stood right there and froze right there and they turned into dust. That's the proof of if anything happened to Lot's wife.
Yes.
That's what
She
happened.
turned to dust.
You see?
Yeah.
So you see, they
They
tell
played
the
with words.
story, and yeah, and the etymology of it, and if you don't get the story right,
No.
then the casting spell.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? That's the whole etymology of it.
Wow. 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 Thanks for that. No. Thanks for that, for sharing that. I'd never looked at it from that point of view, but Bigger, thank you so much. And I hope we're all learning. We're all here to learn and grow. And this is much more, yet more information. And that's what I love about when people come on the platform here. We share information that is very important. Please don't forget, we welcome gifts from on the platform, and to everybody on the panel. Please make sure we gift people who are on the panel, and also the platform as well, because we're doing a lot of research that we bring to you, and we bring a lot of knowledge your way so that you can actually be able to think for yourself, free your mind, and actually begin to take control. Those religions have been designed to take control away from ourselves and actually keep us in a bind. And we are freeing ourselves by doing what we're doing here, by sharing knowledge and people who are in the know on many levels. So I just want to just say it is really, really important, the information that we're sharing here. Again, just to reiterate on something, They end bad governance in Nigeria, and the general protest, the peaceful protest going on in Africa, from the Gen Zs in Kenya to Malawi to Zimbabwe to Uganda to Gambia to Nigeria to Liberia to South Africa and other places. The protest, the peaceful protest, is because for so long our people have been deceived and lied to, and people now know their rights, and they want to, and we want to encourage them to stand up for those rights. One of those, the key things I want you to know, take away from this broadcast, is this: that you are sovereign. Exactly, enough is enough. You are sovereign, you have authority, you have power over your land. And we need you to encourage, we are trying to encourage you to use those powers to hold your governor to account. If you look behind me, if you look there, you see that there's a naira. These are currencies. If you look here, there, you see there? Let me see if you can see. If you look there, yeah, those there. Those are current Nigerian currencies. Now, those currencies, for 1 naira, for $1, you have to have 2,000 naira worth of Nigerian currency to get the same value as the dollar. What we are saying is that because you are the sovereign, you have the right to tell the Nigerian government that they should no longer spend or trade with the US using their currencies. They need to buy and sell at the rate we, the people, decide. We are the people with the resources. They cannot dictate to us what price to pay. They will pay us. They cannot dictate to us the rate of our currency. We must be in control. And we need to put pressure on our governance through monthly town hall meetings, telling the government, we forbid you to spend, to go and use foreign currencies to buy goods when we, the people, are using our own currency and paying more for the same goods. It should be cheaper for us. We have the oil. We have the gas. We have the gold. All of this belongs to us. And what you are doing is allowing those who have been exploiting us to take our resources and forcing us to pay for it, and tell us to believe it and to pray that may God give us the strength to cope with what they put us in the first place. So what we are saying to you is that you have the power to begin to hold your governance to account. If you want to make any change, you have to be part of that process. You do not don't let anybody tell you, but if you pray, you will solve your problems. If you pray in a church or a mosque, your problem will be solved. No. You need to take action. You need to sign up to that change by firstly understanding powers that you possess, which we are telling you. In this case, in Nigeria, for example, you are a sovereign. And in states so in the constitution and in other constitutions across the whole of Africa, which are written in foreign languages. But it states similarly the same thing. It goes like this. In the Nigerian Constitution, section 14.2a, sovereignty belongs to the people of Nigeria, from whom the government, through this constitution, derives all its powers and authority, which makes you a sovereign. You have power over your governance. Collectively in your community, you can use that to hold them to account. So that's what we are really inculcating. We need you to make sure that you know that you have power to hold your governors to account, and you use that power to hold them to account every month. In all 707 local government areas, you need to be having monthly meetings. And you have the power. You have the power to tell them that they must dedollarize, that they must no longer use dollars on our land. The only legal tender we want to see is naira, and we can determine the rate of it because we have the resources and we can determine who to sell it to at what rate. Because what they are using foreign currencies to strip us of our wealth by making their currency have a higher value, and our own currency having a zero value. And we need to put a stop to it. And we can instruct our government to make sure that they de-dollarize. We can tell them to even join BRICS. That is how much power we possess. And if they don't do what we tell them, under section 110 of the Nigerian Constitution, you can recall your senator. You can recall your House of Reps. You can recall your you can impeach your governor under section 188. You can recall your State House Assembly under section section 110. So section 69 for the House of Assembly and senators, House of Reps and senators. Section 110 for your State House of Assembly members, and section 188 to impeach your governors. So you have these powers. And if many of you, when you all come together in your community, you can instruct your state house of assembly to impeach the governors because you possess the powers. You are the sovereigns. It's very important we begin to understand that, and we're trying to encourage us to know that when this protest ends, it has to continue with you actively participating in your local government on a monthly basis, every month. Don't just sit down and go and pray in a church or in a mosque. You have to be at the meeting, asking questions. You have the power to ask them questions. How much money is there for the budget for the roads? How much has been spent? Who are the contractors? What is the balance? Keep a record. What is the update? That is the power you possess. When you start asking them those questions, they will no longer be able to be corrupt. They require you to not use your powers of sovereignty for them to carry out corruption. They require you not to use your powers of sovereignty for them to continue to carry out corrupt actions against you. So you need to participate in your governance. And that is why we're saying you can tell the government to dedollarize. You have that power. Thank you very much. Let me pause there for a minute. Let me bring in Mubarak. Mubarak, and then I'll bring in Wally. Mubarak, you've been there for a while. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Francis. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
The question I want to ask is why is it, and I've been asking this question for a long time now, why is it that in the Caribbean and the continent of Africa, our money have no value nowhere on planet Earth.
Exactly.
But in the Caribbean and on the continent, when on the continent of gold, oil, diamond, uranium, and the other one and the other one and the other one.
Yes.
You know, why? This is the question I'm asking. Why? That is just what I want to say.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And it's a very good question. When you have a land that has the resources, we have the gold, the diamond, the lithium, the gas, the benzene, the what they use in lithium, all of those cobalt, and all of the things that you see, copper, everything is on. Look, what they use in making the turbine, wind turbine, comes from Africa, all of it. But our resources are worth nothing. That is deception right there. And the deception that is being allowed to continue under the guise of these religions is what we're saying we need to wake up. So please, those of you, thank you very much for pointing that out, Bantu Queen. I want to say that. So those of you who, when we're talking about the protest in Nigeria, let's by all means continue with the protest. But now, in every community, make sure that you encourage our people in the communities, in their local languages, to begin to question the government. They have the right to do so. We need to let them know. So, for example, in Yoruba language, you can ask questions. You don't have to speak in English. So, I'll give you an example. In Yoruba language, you have the right as a sovereign to question your government because Section 14(2)(c) states in Yoruba, abala kẹrìnlá ẹsẹ̀ kejì a, ìjọba jẹ́ ti àwọn ènìyàn Nàìjíríà láti ọ̀dọ̀ ẹni tìjọba nípasẹ̀ òfin orílẹ̀-èdè ìgbà gbogbo agbára àti àṣẹ rẹ̀. Which means that you as a Yoruba man, you can question your government. You have the right in your own language to tell you, èlò ló gbélé fún títì, èlò lẹ́tí ná, àwọn wo ni contractor, èlò ló ṣẹ́kù. You can be asking these questions in your language. Your language is what. Fuck. I'll come back. Give me 1 minute, please. So the network has gone down. We'll come back. They'll be talking away once I come. I'm going to bring in Mubarak. I hope he comes. I hope he doesn't go away. I'll do this quickly. I need to bring it on. I knew that was going to happen, but I was trying to do it that way. Okay. So we'll bring Mubarak back on and everybody else. So let me just give me a minute. The battery just ran out. I didn't realize. Thank you so much for those of you who have been following us on YouTube. Please subscribe to us on YouTube. Help us grow. We're trying to get to 4,000 subscribers on YouTube as well. We are about 3,006 or something like that. So let's get to 4,000 subscribers. And thank you for those of you who are following us on TikTok. We have over 29,000 followers on TikTok. Facebook we use now and then, but Facebook have been really, really bad to us. They don't allow our program to air. They keep interfering. They keep making false accusations and things and keep penalizing us for things that we don't do. And they don't allow us to use our own language, our African language. So we are not happy with Facebook. But, it's there. we will use it if need be, but we're not really happy with what they've been doing to us. Let me just go back. So go back again. So we're gonna go back, go live. So it's gonna say resume. Will it say resume? I hope it says resume. It should say resume. It should say resume. I'm trying to bring it back. So I hope it bring it back. I hope it bring it back. So we are talking about this from the point of view of knowing the powers we possess. Right now, with the protest that is going on, we need you to begin to hold those we elect into office to account. That is what you need to do, above all else. Hold them to account, question them, demand answers. And that's what we are really encouraging. It's very, very important that we do that. I'm waiting for the connection to be reestablished on TikTok. TikTok is giving me a bit of a problem, and I'm really sorry that that happened. Let me see if I can reconnect it back. Okay, not connected. That's why I knew that was going to be the case. Okay, so we're going to get that back. Let me just see if it could reconnect. We're waiting for. Okay, good. So I think we're back now. I think we're back. Let me just do that. I think we should be back now. So we should be connecting back on TikTok. I hope the thing doesn't break down. We've done about 2 hours. Please don't forget to donate. Resume. Yeah. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, carry on. So,
Oh, sorry, Citizen, you're welcome back.
yes, yes. Yeah.
To celebrate on your behalf.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Bantu Queen has a question that why is it that our currency in Africa and Caribbean and other island countries are
Yes.
so inferior or cheap to that of dollars and pounds?
Exactly.
My answer to her is that because we were being colonized.
That's correct.
Yes, that's correct. And you don't forget that all this Western world do not want Africa, Caribbean countries or island countries to develop as they are.
Exactly.
They don't want them. They don't want us to develop. The black world. They don't want us to develop. Because once we discover ourselves, once we developed, we are not going to be a slave to them again.
That's
we
correct.
are not going to be a puppet to them again. We are not going to be doing all their menial job. The job they cannot do. Look at what happened of recent in England, in the UK.
Yeah.
They are saying that they want their country back. Come and ask me. I live in England there.
Yes.
Those jobs, they cannot do it. Yes. They
Mm.
cannot do it. They cannot. What they want to do is just to manage. Yeah, they want to control. They want to like, oh, go and do this, go and do that. Yeah, go back there. Why do you do this? Why do you do that? No, they will raise safeguarding. They will raise marital issues for the parents who are not taking care of their children. They want to raise a social issue over the children. Those are the things they knew how to do well.
Control. Yeah.
Because they want to control, they want to subjugate, yes, the African, the black people, the Asian people. That's why they are saying we want our country back. They are not getting job. Ask them, can they do the care work? All their parents in the care home. Once their parent is going to 60, going to 70, they retire them to care home. Yeah, they can't take care of them. So if we leave this country for them, the system is going to collapse. That's why you see influx of immigrants to take the menial job from the West Africa and from the Europe.
Yes.
That is why you see that the Western world, they will not want. That's why they determine our economy. They determine who is going to be the leader of each country. How can you, an African, come to the Chatham House, come to the World Bank, come to the IMF to come and tell your policy? If you become the president of your country, what are you going to do? What's your program? They will table it before the Chatham House. They will streamline it for them. That you want to do this, you can't do this one, you can't do this one. They determine. IMF determine. Okay, look at what is going on in Nigeria now. Let me take Nigeria so that it will not be too complex. They said to our president, the new president in Nigeria, President Tinubu, that go and devalue the naira, remove the subsidy. That is what led to the protest.
Exactly.
The man go ahead, he just like, oh, fine, subsidy is gone. No, you don't make provision. You want to remove the subsidy for people. You never make provision for them. No food availability, no house, no good road. You just remove what they are enjoying. say to you that go and devalue your currency,
Mm-hmm.
that let your currency fight with dollar, let your currency fight with pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Today now, a £1 in my country is about 200 times. £1.
One is 2,000 naira. 2,000 naira. 2,000 naira.
Naira. Can you just imagine?
Yeah.
Just a pound.
Yeah.
Pound. Just to that. And you understand? So those are the things that, yes, I believe that what Africa can do, yeah, as an other third world country, is that let us discover ourselves. To finally answer the questions about to Queen, it has to do with they now weaponize or they now subjugate us with the religious mentality.
Exactly.
They now say, oh, fine. If you want your country to develop, is religion. They are sponsoring the religion activities in Africa. They are sponsoring the religion activities in the Asian country. They are sponsoring the religion in Arab country. They are sponsoring the religion activities everywhere. You can see an African people wake up very early Monday morning. They will go to church shouting, fire, fire, Jesus, Jesus, fire. Fire has never descended from heaven. Since we'll be shouting fire.
Exactly.
Miracle. All these things are the instrument of Western world to my own belief, to my own opinion, to my own idea. That is why I said to all Africans, you don't let us go to protest. Because by the time we go to the protest is going to lead to destructions, it's going to lead to violence. No matter how peaceful the protests are, it's going to lead to violence, it's going to lead to destruction, it's going to lead to anarchy, because the Western world do not want you guys to realize who we are. They want to be using the African youth like, oh, fine, go and fight your government. If we engage our government, let's put the structure down. Come and declare your income before you become a president, before you become House of Rep, before you become a senator. How much do you have? After 3 years, after 2 years, let's call you to a table. How much do you earn? How much do you have?
Exactly.
There is no check and balance. That is why everybody fight and struggle to become a leader, to embrace the money. I hope one day, maybe it's not in this generation, maybe generations to come. Because I tell you, the generation we are in now, the citizen AY generation, my generation, I don't think Africa can witness the development we're all yearning for. Maybe generation coming after us, because of the help of technology like TikTok, like social media, maybe Africa is going to wake up and realize and take a continent into where it's supposed to be. I thank you all for listening.
Okay, thank you, Wale. Thank you very much. Thank you, Wale, for that.
Please, can
Well
I
said.
say something?
Yes, go ahead. Yeah, then I'll chip in after. Go ahead.
Thank you. Now, let me get. Now, I wanted to say this one. Okay. Let's just have. I will even request you guys to reason with me together. Okay. So that we try to figure it out.
Yes.
Now, to me, this is according to me, according to what I've been trying to understand on my own. I think the reason why we have low value of money, it's because we don't have some access to other certain things that we can manufacture by ourselves. Take for instance, pound, it's very strong, right? But if you look what makes pound very strong, there's nothing. But there's only one stand. There are branches, there are embassies. If you go there, you put money.
Exactly.
100 pound, 1,000 pound there.
Yeah.
2 times, 3 times, 4 times, you lose much amount of money.
Yeah.
And that money goes straight to the pound's country. And that makes pound very
Strong.
much bigger than
It makes stronger.
make it stronger, right? In Africa, if we had the opportunity to make our technology, to build our like for instance, to build the airplanes, the airports, we set our embassies in their country with our own currency in Africa, a very big currency. it will bounce back to us. It will make us stronger. It will never collapse.
That's
So
true.
if we all agree that we're gonna take the embassies in 54 countries in Africa, we take them down. Other branch for dollar will not go down. Pound will not go down. Pound euros will not go down.
Okay.
Dollar will not go down. Why? Because their branches are still there working, and people are still applying for them, and people are still buying them within the country. Because you can't go and apply for a visa with your own currency. You have to change it. So if we had that, let me say, one naira, we put naira like in entire Africa,
Okay.
and we say naira will work for every embassies, okay, in Africa that brings incomes to Africa. It would be great. That one is something that it's permanent.
Yeah.
It can never bring it down. It can never go up. It will be there no matter what. And that, I think, that's the only source of income that made them so great.
Yeah, I mean, it's
But
not,
the line of food, we can survive even without eating for 10 long. We can survive. We know this, that. But in terms of technology, we need to work onto that.
yes, definitely.
Look at in our African country, we spend much more to them, but we don't have something permanent that makes them bring it back to us in Africa.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
another thing, in Africa, we like the door is open to them, but for us the door is closed.
Closed. Exactly. This is it. This is exactly the thing. Yeah. Yeah.
The door is closed. But if we say the door will be closed, for them they will suffer. Look at America, right? They got their Brazil, they got Jamaica, they got some other country. They support dollar.
Yeah.
But one day if they said Mexico, if they said they will close their branches from there, means America will be in great trouble.
Yeah.
And they will not be use of their currency.
No.
But still, for us up here with our map, on top of our map in the west here, we need to work hard.
We need to. Yeah.
Technology is something we need to do. Because some Africans, they don't even assemble even a single bicycle.
That's
They
where
still can't assemble it.
that's what we need to. You are right. Technology is part of the solution. Using our own currencies is part of the solution. Certainly, all of this stuff about having to pay for visas to foreign countries in their own currency on our own land. It's madness. It's absolute madness. So that's a
And
very
remember,
yeah.
if you fail, you have to double it again.
Exactly. And they won't give you back and they won't give you back the money they give you they took.
No refund.
Yes. So this is, I mean, yeah. Wow.
We need something that works aligned there. We are trying to look like if your embassy is collapsed, means there's nothing more you can come here and do.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
Your source of income is closed. You
we
will remain with China or other country, but for Africa it's closed.
Exactly.
But it's a big things to fight. And for my people here, sometimes we need to learn from each other. We have to fight a lot. We make billions, and again to change their currency to purchase a plane back to Africa.
Yeah. That's
It's something that if we could just learn how to do it, it will make ourselves better.
yeah. We can build our own
We
stuff.
will not even be going for loans after loans after loans.
Exactly.
There are some other things we can do it by ourselves.
Exactly.
Nigeria can assemble car right now. Why don't we open the factory
Exactly.
that manufactures manufactured the stuff for the car.
Exactly.
So that they build it themselves.
Exactly. Same thing with petrol. Same thing with gas. Same thing with all of that. Everything. We have to make it on ground. And these are what we. This is, and it is doable now. Where there's no hiding place, we can. We have people who have got the technology. They need to be supported. Our government always let them go. I've seen youth, children who are building things, and they end up being carted away to Finland, to Japan, to US. You know, all of the brilliant minds. We need to put a stop to that. The brain drain. It's got to stop. Well said. Well said here, Gloria. You touched on very, very important point, and this is what we mean. We need to be exchanging, rubbing minds like this to make sure that we allow and facilitate the development of Africa among Africans, for our benefit, for the first time ever. We got to put a change to this. Wow. Again.
You see, in some other parts, like Sudan, there's not even a simple airport. Just the good one.
Yeah.
We need to really, as we fight ourselves within the country, we need to develop some other stuff slowly.
Exactly.
It's not all about sitting comfortable in our iPhone 15 Pro.
No.
We don't know who assembled them.
Exactly.
But we brag with them.
Yeah.
We need to do it ourselves, and it will make us better.
Yes.
So let me stop there.
Wow, thank you so much. Thank you, Gloria, for powerful comments like that. I really appreciate that, and I'm really grateful for that comment. It's about freeing ourselves. This visa thing that they're making money non-refundable. We should be controlling that. If you want to go, you pay to us. They organize it. They can arrange it free among themselves, but it's in our currency, not your currency. Because all of that is trying to glorify the foreign currencies in our land and make our own worthless. I mean, these are really powerful stuff. Thank you very much for that, Gloria. Let me go to Mubarak, and then I'll bring Peace Africa as well. Mubarak, what would you like to say? I know you've been waiting for a while. Thank you for waiting. You're welcome, my brother. Tell us, what's the update on the protest in Nigeria? Mubarak, what's the update? What would you, how do you see this idea of getting our people to participate in their governance in all state and central local government areas every on a monthly town hall meeting? How do you see that? Because I think that will really change things. But let's hear from you. Welcome on board.
Okay, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Regards to you yourself and the entire people in the house.
Thank you.
You are really good, doing a great job.
Thank you.
They say charity begins at home.
Sure.
Although you are not in corridors of power, but your advice is most useful. Thank you so very much for keeping the time.
Thank you.
So, moving swiftly to what you just asked me about, the protest as it is right now in Nigeria.
Yeah.
Most especially part of the north, which I know more. So, people, it is even now that they are ever ready to do protests. So, don't forget, this is the only thing that ever united us for so many decades. We shouldn't forget that. This protest that escalated in Nigeria at this critical moment, there was never anything in the history of Nigeria that united both young, youth, and old at the same time, like this protest. So this is a moment we should harness efficiently for our own benefit. If we've been suffering for the past 60 to 60 something years, we can do this even for 1 year.
Exactly.
There is nothing about that. Because we are looking not only for just a mere change, but a difference for centuries to come. We will have it at this critical moment in time. So many people participated in the metamorphosing and bringing Nigeria into a brighter future. So this very protest, we should use it by all means. So even as at yesterday night, around 12 a.m. at night, we were having a live session with a former minister, Solomon Dalon from Josh.
Whoa.
We were holding live program with him. So he was, the
Okay.
So, and he is very in forefront of this, protest. And everybody I know will be surprised of the situation of just that all the time are having issues of killing this and this,
Unaliving.
issues of
Say unaliving, because they will.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, but however, because of this very protest, you can see how they coordinate themselves. The Christian guard the Muslims when it's time for prayers, while the Muslim do the same when it's time for service at churches, and they hold their services on streets.
Yeah.
They are all doing service and they are on streets still protesting.
Wow.
So this very, situation we find ourselves is not time for us to back down.
No.
Trust me, already as it is now, so many, like more than 100 people already kicked the bucket in the north.
Yes.
Already.
Sorry to hear that. Yeah.
Now, how would you now stand after the blood of your brothers and sisters
Have been shed.
already flow and your leaders are not doing anything about it? Nobody even talk about the protests, spices that we mentioned.
Yes.
That we want. Nobody address
No.
a single issue.
Yeah. Yeah.
We are operating in a democratic setting.
Yeah.
So no matter the situation, we own the power, we decide what we will do by ourselves.
Yeah.
But only if we realize how great we are. Because the power belongs to the people. As I am speaking to you right now, there was a time I talked about the recall election here, and you too, I think you said things about it.
Yes.
So this very recall I am telling you about as we are speaking, so many constituencies like in Katsina, in Kano, in Yobe.
Wow.
People are starting to, take this petition to the courts and
Fantastic.
trying to recall their representative back.
Good.
Because there is no reason on earth we vote you to represent us, to represent our interests. We cry for the fast today 10 days. You are not doing anything about it.
Yeah.
What do you think we are?
Yeah, exactly.
At least even if you did not respect Nigeria as a country, you respect the citizens as human beings. I see no reason why the second citizen, the third citizen of a country would say you should those that want to protest should protest while we will continue eating our food. This is very irrational coming from a leader. While the vice president is calling us fools, just imagine.
Exactly.
From Maiduguri.
Yes.
A state that was devastated by insurgency and Boko Haram. He's saying this. When you can find somebody from Maiduguri digging an ant, underground house, looking for rice to eat, a human being degraded to an animal.
Yes.
This is very disheartening.
It is.
While we have leaders, while we have traditional institutions, while we have religion bodies, they all failed us. Join, combine, none of them is excluded. So at this critical point in time that we are able to unite ourselves because of hunger, poverty, insecurity, high cost of living, so we should use this efficiently so that our future generation will not only pray for us, but every day they will live to remember us because we fight.
Yeah.
So that they will live a better life. Because no way on earth, if you say we should pray, is it Nigeria? Is it the only country that is, doing any criminal activity?
Exactly. Exactly.
United States of America, we have a city called Mexico. Mexico embodied the world dangerous gangs of the world. They are killing people. They are doing
Unalive. Use the word unalive, please.
Unaliving people, and they are doing drugs and so many criminal activities. Yet they have leaders
Exactly. Exactly.
So, but as we are looking at in our, internal issues, we should also be mindful of what is happening in the international arena. Very,
Exactly.
very important. Because what is happening in the international arena always had effects
Exactly.
on our economy, most especially Africa.
Exactly.
Africa being the center of every single industry in the world, being the center of raw material.
Well
This
said.
is a very big ground. For if without Africa, there will never be Europe, there will never be United States, there will never be Asia. So
Wow.
we build them, they build it with our resources, and they are still suffering us. So don't forget, as I keep saying always, the United States will collapse in due course, not as a state, but as an empire. Because for a very long time, they took their time and brutally treated the entire world, unfairly. So, with this recent development that we are seeing, with the coming together of some gallant countries forming what we call BRICS,
Yes.
form of Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa, and generally this year, January, they included Saudi Arabia, Iran, and United Arab Emirates,
Yes.
of course, with Egypt and Ethiopia.
Indeed.
These 10 members of BRICS, they represent 30% of global GDP, 42% of global oil production, and all of them, they come together to call for single purpose de-dollarization.
That's it.
Because for so many years, around 1974 or 75, don't forget, as at that time, Nigeria is the third largest oil producing nation with 34 billion barrels of crude oil.
Exactly.
So at that time, the United States and Saudi Arabia made a deal that will give you security, and you will allow the petroleum to be traded in dollar.
Exactly.
Because Saudi Arabia happens to be the single country producing 10 million barrels of crude oil every
Day.
blessed day. So they have a serious, they
Impact.
have impacts. So then, with this century of agreement, recently the Crown Prince Abdullah, breached that agreement,
Yes.
and made a new one with China.
Exactly.
So, and the reserve of the world, let's not forget, is in dollar. Unlike us, dollar is never backed by any mineral resources.
Wow. You do
It's
know
just
this.
an illusion.
Exactly.
It's just a fact. Without the petrodollar, dollar can never stand the ground now.
Exactly.
So with this country coming together, and with recently the coming of the Sahel Alliance in West Africa,
Yes.
with Mali, Niger, and Burkina Faso, these are very threatening move to any other country in West Africa, because people eyes have shined, and they've seen that within the shortest period of time, since we have the manpower, we have the resources, we can get the country that can provide us with the equipment we need to move our economy forward. They've seen it feasible. So these are things that they are very, they are very threatening to the Western world, most especially with the recent raising flag of Russian flag in the north. This really caused a serious, issues, to the extent that the chief of defense of a country will come on board to a media and said raising another country's flag in your country is treasonable offense. This is a shame. This is a shame. This is telling you that people governing us don't even know the laws of the land.
No.
How many countries have we seen raising other countries' flag?
Exactly.
You've already degraded us to a level that you treat animals.
Exactly.
We will box you into power. You come with sirens, hit our fellow citizens. And when we talk, you send security personnel to beat some of us, lock some of us in our country.
And unalive people as well.
Yes, sorry.
Yeah.
So these are the things that are happening, but now that they know that this generation, they are not that generation that will just pray in mosques and churches. So this generation, if you think prayers can solve anything, meaning there is no rationality by God sending prophet and messengers. Because if you can just pray for God to just do whatever you want, meaning there will be no reason for him to send prophet and messenger to guide people,
Exactly.
to guide mankind.
Exactly.
So there is a rationality about all these things. So these people, for a very long time, they already do what they want, and this time around, by God willing, is a payback period. By God willing, we will make a stand and take the mandate of our country. I will end my speech by saying, under present political dispensations, with some of us trying to do the needful for our dear and blessed Nigerian country and Africa at large, I am beginning to see the light at the end of the tunnel. I do hope this struggle will continue. Thank you so very much, sir, for giving me the time.
No, you're welcome. Wow. Mubarak, thank you so much. Wow. This is the youth. This is the youth of Africa speaking. They are the coming generation speaking right now. And that is what we need. They are saying their mind. They're saying what they want to happen on their continent. So they're no longer going to be, they're not prepared to be silenced anymore. And Mubarak has hit the nail on the head. To raise the Russian flag for the northern youth to raise the Russian flag on Nigerian soil is a huge message, because it means that they see that Russia is supporting the Sahel states of Burkina Faso, Mali, Niger, supporting Burkina Faso's Ibrahim Traore, Assimi Goita's of Mali, and General Chiani of Niger, supporting them to make sure that the people of the people in those countries now benefit from their resources. And that's what they want. So Mubarak represents the youth who are really standing up and actually taking their government to task and saying, look, we are going to hold you accountable. So I really want to say thank you very much for that. Going forward, I would only say that when we get to the level where we can now start talking about, go ahead.
And please, before let me tell this, let us know that, they say the purpose of history is to know the past in order to adjust the present and plan for the future.
Yep.
So about Russia in 1945, after the Second World War.
Yeah.
Russia, the world superpowers of the French, England, Portugal come together and divided Africa into a colony.
Yes.
Only Russia was not around at that meeting.
Yeah.
It is only Russia, at the cost of history, let's not forget, that never invaded any African country.
Yeah.
And it's never come to any African country to bring insecurity just to exploit their resources.
Yeah.
So Russia always treats, other fellow countries with respect. Just imagine how they are relating with the president of Burkina Faso.
That's correct. Yes.
The countries that the West for a very long time has tagged them to be one of the poorest country in the world.
Exactly.
Yet now, their leader is, rubbing mind with one of the influential leader around the globe.
Exactly.
So they always come with, with something to the table. We will give you maybe infrastructure, industrialization,
yes.
and in exchange for your resources. But these other people, for more than centuries, they will come, exploit our resources, bring insecurity for us. See, Africa is designed to be where it should be. The way you see Africa today,
yes.
that is how they design Africa to be.
Exactly. Exactly.
We have to, nobody should yourself which among your neighbor treat you with utmost respect
Exactly.
and treat with you with respect.
Exactly.
So that's why you know in recent time the influence of Russia is growing largely on the global stage.
Exactly.
Thank you so very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Thank you. That's the youth of Africa speaking now. From the north of from northern Nigeria, you can see now that they are very much in tune with and support Ibrahim Traore, Assimi Goita, and General Chiani, and that's what we want to see across the whole of Africa. Great speech, great words, Mubarak. Thank you for that. Let us go to. I'm going to go to Peace Africa, then I'll go to Coach Nantes and Nehes, then I'll come to Populosh as well. Peace Africa, welcome on board. You've been, I know you've been coming and going. Now you've been busy. How are you feeling better, my brother? How are you feeling? Um,
I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. How are you doing, my good people? How have you been? And how have you been going to Africa?
good, good, good. I'd have to take some time off to do a few other things for a while. So I just come back. This is my second day back now in terms of the broadcast. So I took a few days. I had to do one or two things, but I'm back. You know, we're back stronger and better, better than ever. In going forward and promoting all things Africa and making us aware, connecting our awareness and making us know we have the power to free ourselves. You know, so yeah, thank you very much for that. We are talking about the dollarization of Nigeria. The people have the power to actually instruct the government to stop using dollars and actually start using naira and actually begin to explain to them where their money is going because they are sovereigns. So we are talking about that the people have the power to control the government through monthly town hall meetings. That's what we're talking about here. In simple explanation. So I wondered what you would like to contribute to that, or if you have any suggestions. And you asked a question: what is happening? What is preventing Africa from uniting? I would say that now nothing. Our unity is now unstoppable. They know it. That's why you've seen it happening in Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali. But they are trying to prevent. They're trying everything to stop us from actually uniting, but they can't. It's an unstoppable move now, and many Africans are waking up. You had Mubarak, so I don't think anything is stopping us. Before there was, because they were able to control our thoughts, through religion, through controlling the media and everything else. But with TikTok and time, TikTok, time is ticking away. They're running out of time. So we are in control. That's my answer. But anyway, let's hear from you, Peace Africa. Then we'll go to Coach Nentes and his. Go ahead.
Yes, please. You know, I'm a person who has.
Could you get closer? Can you get closer to the phone? Because you sound distant.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, a little bit better. Go ahead. Go ahead. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
I'm saying that, I have passion for leadership, transparency,
Yes.
and the best way we can develop ourselves. One thing I can say, oh,
Oh no.
Is that
Yeah, good. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now. Yes, go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
Can you hear me properly?
Loud and clear. Loud and clear. Loud and
Yes,
clear.
I'm saying that, yeah, that I have passion for leadership, passion for development, and passion for sovereignty. The dollarization of Africa and Nigeria generally, it should be a question of the whole of Africa.
That's it.
In the first place, why do we need a dollar? Why do we need to trade with a dollar? We don't need a dollar anymore.
Exactly.
But if our countries continue borrowing money from the IMF,
Yes.
from the economic forums, the dollar will still dominate.
Exactly.
But if, like I told you, citizen, we always talk. I told you the best thing we can have now is to have our own initiatives of financial systems.
Exactly.
This will help the dollarization.
Exactly.
I was happy last time we talked about the best way we can help is to start up a finance trust.
Yes.
But the good thing I've seen, Ibrahim Traore has started it already, supporting agricultural development.
Exactly.
Remember?
Yes.
And that is the only way we can manage. And I see
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
So that means whatever we talk about here, it is not only us who benefit.
Exactly.
But we communicate, just they listen to us
Exactly.
just because we cannot host them on such a platform. But they hear our ideas and rightful people
Yes.
implement it.
There you go.
And you know, as of now, the best way to dedollarize our countries is one. If our countries can produce their own product to put on the world market.
Exactly.
Two, if African countries themselves start lending each other than going to these other countries, this is the same way Singapore developed. This is the same way China developed. This is the same way South Korea developed. This is the same way German developed.
Exactly.
By adding value to their local
Materials. A
I
must.
see now, everyone imports vehicles from Japan, USA, and so on. But in Africa, we have our own vehicles.
Yes.
But why are they not being marketed in other African countries?
Exactly. In also cars could be marketed across the other countries. You are so right.
Yes, and they can be bought using our own currency.
Yeah. Yeah.
To make it easier.
Exactly.
If we added value to our agricultural products, we shall dictate on the world market how much they pay for it. But right now, when we sell to them raw materials,
Yes.
they buy them cheaply
And then
trade in for $1 or a pound or a euro.
yes.
Because they see no value
Exactly.
in buying the raw material, but a finished product would add meaning.
Yes.
So the dedollarization would be the best thing.
It will be.
The best way of dedollarization is adding value to our own
Absolutely.
products.
Exactly.
And helping our own manufacturing industries.
Yes. Yes.
Otherwise, I'm in support of Mubarak
Yes.
and what he has been saying. It is time for us to wake up.
It is.
There's
It
no
really
more
is.
sleeping.
Yes.
Any
Exactly.
leader that does not comply, we can make them leave because it is possible.
Yes.
If other countries can do it. You saw in Indonesia what happened?
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Precisely. Precisely. What they did, they sent the prime minister packing. They did.
Yes. Then why can't we do it also?
Yes, we can. And we must. In fact, we
I'm
must.
not calling for violence.
No.
They didn't do it in violence.
No.
They just stormed them. They told
Exactly.
her to resign.
Exactly.
We
Exactly.
can do the same in a peaceful way and set strategies on how to maintain our economy running despite of the revolution.
Exactly. Do you know what I was impressed with the Bangladesh people? When the prime minister was sent away, people were on the streets together, managing, coordinating the transport, the roads, the traffic. People were I saw pictures of people coming together. People were taking turns. Okay, I'll do this for about an hour. You can do for an hour, and they were taking turns on doing the traffic because nobody was on there because the government was gone. So the people took responsibility for their governance and played a role in that until thank you very much, Amazing Homes, until the new government was created, the interim government came in. So this is something we can emulate very much. I agree with you. And somebody, Amazing Homes, saying such an educative, educative submission. Well said, Peace Africa. So yes, absolutely the right thing to say there. I agree with you. But carry on. Let's hear from you.
Yeah. So, like I was telling you, I once told you that we were a few people by then. We had just started that.
Yes.
The best way to help ourselves is in two things: agricultural wise,
That's it.
and education of hands-on skills.
Exactly.
This
Exactly. Yeah.
Can do everything that we need. If we have people who have a skill they can add on a community, it brings in more income, reduces dependency,
Exactly.
and on top of reducing dependency, it also also gives value
Exactly.
to the country.
Exactly.
Now, imagine, most agricultural products are grown in Africa.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
but Nescafe is not from Africa.
Exactly.
Yet we produce the best coffee.
Exactly. This is
Chocolates is not served in Africa, yet we produce the best cocoa.
exactly. Exactly.
Best milk products
Yeah.
and formulas are manufactured abroad,
Yeah.
yet we have natural fed cows and
Exactly.
goats.
Exactly. Exactly.
We have soya here, soya beans.
Yes.
We have soya grown here.
Yes.
Yet they are they are exported to be used in the medical,
Yes.
manufacturing of medicine.
Exactly.
Yet here they are grown here and taken very cheaply, and we buy the same medicine very expensive.
Expensive. Yeah.
To me, I think if we united, I was talking to Queen. I was talking to Queen in the comments.
Yeah.
If we united and we have 100 million people,
Yeah.
or 1 million people,
Yes.
if 1 million or 100 million people all over Africa, we united, registered,
Yeah. Exactly.
and we contributed just $20.
Yes.
20.
Yes.
This can be done within a period of 1 week.
Exactly.
Do you
Exactly.
know we will be having a bank worth $2 billion US dollars
Exactly. Exactly.
just in 1 week? Now look at that economy and how best it can support the people in all over Africa. 2
Exactly.
billion.
Exactly. It is
If you
this.
gave 2 million each country to support agriculture and hands-on skills, you will still have an extra 1 billion. Isn't it?
Yes.
Now, if we did that, we will know we have strengthened our agriculture. We have strengthened our skill zone.
Exactly.
Now, what would be the cause of you going to borrow from outside?
There'll be
Yet
no.
we as Africans can create that.
Exactly. Exactly.
You see?
So yeah.
Now, it is very hard. It is very hard. You find the educated, the elites, do not come together to unite to promote this. Because you cannot tell me in Africa what is the population of Africa?
1.4 billion.
1.4 billion. Let us only have 200 million people. Yes? Let's say 200 million people can afford to donate $20. Yes? This $20 starts up as a financial trust.
Exactly.
This financial trust is specifically targeting supporting agriculture and hands-on skills. If we as Africans unite, all these leaders you see doing whatever they want to do, it's because they know we ourselves cannot come together.
That's it.
If
That's
we
it.
could come together, and we know if we come together and united to donate $20, 100 million people, or 200, even if it is 50 million, trust me, there is no any other country, the USA, Europe, China, that will come and say, hey, we are dictating on this.
No way.
On whose money?
No way. No way.
On whose development?
Exactly.
You see, but they do this because they keep us out of the blue.
They keep us divided.
Yes, China has done this, whereby they got every member from China in the working class or earning. They were deducting $5. Now imagine $5 for 5 years, every month on each person. This is how they've managed to raise all the money they lend other countries.
Exactly. Exactly. This is.
Imagine the population of China. Just divide by half. They are working class. Then you subtract just $5 every month on a person. $5 for 5 years or 10 years. Because China 30 years ago was not developed.
No.
Korea did the same. South Korea did the same.
Yeah.
Singapore did the same.
Yeah.
Now you see the way people are developing.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yes. So if we united as Africans and realized what is to our best interest, the dedollarization can be done in 2 months.
Exactly.
And
Exactly.
African currency
Wow. 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 Well
I'm
said.
trying to see.
Yes.
Can be
Fantastic.
valued on the exports taken out of Africa generally.
Exactly. Well said. Well said. So the manufacturing is very key.
One currency.
Yeah.
We can have one currency representing Africa. We can have our notes, our what, everything. But we have the African currency that is valued at a value of gold or diamond
There you
or
go.
agricultural products.
Exactly. Exactly.
There we shall be competing on the world market.
Exactly. I mean, you know what? You know what they do? They value gold at $2,000 per kilo.
They value gold at $2,000.
Yes. So we should value, and we have the gold. Our currency should be valued at that as well. That's what we should do. It should be valued at that, because that way we will be able to hold our value in whatever we make, whatever we export. You know. So I agree with that. I agree with you about tying the currency to our mineral resources, and of course, like you said, adding value is very, very important on top of all of that as well, because the adding value bit is very, very essential. That is how we're actually going to generate job for our people on ground to now trade on the national market. So I'm in agreement with you totally there. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So when you see development of a country, does not necessarily mean that the leaders, they are just there to feed themselves and their family.
That's it.
But
That's it.
us as people, we are the ones to generate what keeps us moving and the country moving.
Exactly.
Trust
Exactly.
me, if we united as Africans, if we united as people who are elite and see the future where we are heading, we can have the dollar cash in Africa
Yes.
within 2 months.
Exactly.
If we have 3 banks, one an agricultural bank, two a development bank, three a finance trust.
Exactly.
Those three, we say 1 month or 1 month, let's contribute $20 or $50 from 200 million people in Africa. We create this bank.
The only concern that I have is I don't even want us to be mentioning dollar in our discussions, because every time we mention dollar, we are giving it power.
African currency.
That's
We
correct.
developed the African currency. I'm having a recap of the African coin that Gaddafi was developing.
Exactly.
Now I see why Gaddafi was targeted.
Yes.
Because Gaddafi's dream was beyond his time by then.
Exactly. Exactly.
And
Exactly.
this is the time we should have this implemented. The best way to do this is to have different people in different countries unite, contribute what we contribute,
Exactly.
whatever currency.
Exactly. And then
we attach it to a given product,
exactly. Exactly.
to a given mineral.
Exactly.
Then there, it will be valued at that.
Exactly.
And everyone will adopt that trend.
Exactly. Exactly.
No one will go to borrow money from USA,
Exactly.
China, Russia, or anywhere when you have your own
Exactly.
here.
Thank you.
That does not need your minerals, your what, but
Exactly.
development.
Exactly.
So I
Exactly.
beg to submit. Thank
Thank
you
you.
so much.
Thank
I've
you.
been sick, but now I'm okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
I will
Good.
be participating. Thank
Good.
you.
Thank you. Just mention the name of your GoFundMe again, please, for people who may want to donate and support you.
Yes. Again, my name is Y.S. Emmanuel. I work with Peace African Hope Organization. It works with the displaced people and war conflict people in the DRC near the border with Uganda. We help displaced people. We give them shelter and startup necessities.
Okay.
In this way, we provide shelter, help, medication, and hands-on skills. Please, if you are interested in developments like I'm telling you now, sharing with you, we do it by example and not experiment, but results have come out through agriculture and hands-on skills. skills. It is really improving people's lives. If you wish to donate, please, you can donate to us. We help these people. They are Africans like you, like me, who didn't call for this war. This war is brought us to us from these white countries and using puppets in Africa to destabilize our communities.
Exactly.
But if we unite and fight together, freedom is coming tomorrow. And we believe it is not only for Africa or for DRC. If this war ends, we will also support other people get out of such situations.
Absolutely.
You can donate. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
If you can share and share the message to someone who can fund us, please do. We are so welcoming and ready to educate
Thank you.
the people. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. So please please we urge you, if you can, support Peace Africa Hope via the GoFundMe. On his website, you'll see it there. Also, like I said, if you're watching this program, we're over 10,000. We have over 10,000 likes here. Great stuff. We also welcome gifts from yourself. So we are thankful for the gifts and for the like and for sharing the broadcast to reach as many people. So let's continue. And of course, we would also be very grateful if you can subscribe to the platform as well to help us with doing the work we're doing. We really appreciate that. And of course, we have a PayPal here if you want to donate to us to support the work we're doing. There is a lot of research that we do here, and we're still trying to carry on. We have this vision of having all of the constitutions in all Africa to be written in local languages so the people can actually naturally participate in their governance in their own language without having to speak a foreign language. It becomes a barrier. When you have a foreign language put in between you and your rights, it actually disempowers you. So we want that to happen. So please support us as best as you can in any ways, using all the means we put on the platform. Thank you so much. And thank you again, Peace Africa and Hope. Let's go to Coach Nehes. I'll let you speak, then we'll bring in Populosh, and then Earth Angel, and then we'll go to Werner. Coach Nehes, thank you so much. Let's hear from you. What would you like to say?
Good day, everybody, from wherever you're listening in the world.
Good day.
Happy weekend. How you all doing?
We're good, thank you.
Africa is great, and Africa is going to take his rightful place in the continent of the world again. Right. So, Mubarak, myself and Mubarak have met each other a couple of lives.
Yes.
And he's one of the people I respect his opinion because, when he speaks, this guy is speaking facts and he knows what he's saying.
Exactly.
I've attended a couple of likes in the past. This is the first time I'm attending your like, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
I'm really impressed.
Oh, thank you.
I'm impressed with the set of people you have here.
Thank you.
There's some likes that I attend sometimes, and when you hear them speak, you just know that this is exactly the problem we have in Africa. These are the problems we have in Africa. But I'm really fascinated and excited about the set of people that we have here.
Thank you.
Who are enlightened.
Thank you.
And truly want progress and are bringing, actionable, positive steps to take Africa to its rightful place.
Thank you.
Now, I'm talking about the rightful place of Africa. For the like of me, I don't know if you understand it. I don't understand how, should I say, 80 to 90% of the resources used to produce anything in this world comes from Africa.
Exactly.
From Africa. So, be it agricultural produce, be it natural resources, most of them have got it from Africa.
Indeed.
How come African countries seem to be the poorest countries in the world? I don't get the maths. I'm a figures person. I'm a numbers guy. I love numbers. In fact, I tell people all the time that I trust numbers more than I trust human beings. Because human beings can lie, but numbers never lie.
Exactly.
Right? So I don't understand how. So I'm a Nigerian, right? So I'm going to be making most of my references with Nigeria.
That's good,
I don't understand a country like Nigeria. We have crude oil, we have gold, we have iron oil, we have cobalt, cobalt which is used to make most of the phones and batteries for electric cars that we have right now.
Yes.
We have so many resources, and not to even talk about the human resources
Exactly.
we have in Nigeria. Sorry, against, I'm not trying to dash other African countries that are here.
Oh, no.
Nigerians are rated one of the most intelligent people in the world.
Yeah.
Right? So I don't understand how we have serious intelligent people in Africa and in Nigeria, to be precise, but yet we have the dumbest set of people as our leaders.
Handpicked.
I hope there's no politician here, but
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah, yeah. But you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
You know, so it baffles me a lot. And one thing I've studied also is that I've been watching the trends. I don't know if someone else has been following. The most intelligent people in Africa are beginning to realize that this dumb, I'm trying to censor my language, right?
Yeah.
These dumb guys, right, are not interested in the progress of Africa.
No, they're not.
Because they're only interested in their own personal greed and enriching themselves.
Yes.
Now, if they see someone like, Citizen AY
Yeah.
or Mubarak come to stand and speaking sense to the people to revolutionize the change, their only motivation, their only need, the only thing they're saying is how to take us out of the picture.
That's it.
And I mean enliven us.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So, with the ongoing protests in Nigeria, for instance, in all the lives I've attended, I've always said violence is never the solution.
Exactly.
Violence is never the solution.
Never.
They are, even as a person, well, maybe when I was in military school, when I was a bit younger, secondary school, I was rough, that was the life then, adolescence, puberty and all of that. I involved in a lot of violence. But now that I'm older, you hardly see me get into fight or misunderstanding with people. I just ignore you. Do you understand? I just ignore you. Then most times I realize that when you ignore people that are looking for violence, they come into their senses and come back to apologize and realize what they've done.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Violence is never the way to go.
Yeah.
So, for instance, I'm pleased with what's happening in the north, and I have some reservations about it. Destruction of properties and the violence is not the way to go.
Exactly.
Yes, standing our ground. Yes, standing our ground on what we want is the way to go. But destruction of properties is not the way to go because guess what? After everything is said and done, the money was supposed to channel into something productive is what's going to be used to repair those things that have been destroyed.
Exactly.
Right? So violence has never been it. But now let's talk about some of the suggestions that I have that I
Please.
feel like will make Nigeria great again, that will make Africa great again.
Fantastic. Let's hear it.
So currently, in the last 2-3 months now, I've personally been doing some heavy research on agriculture because I also want to get big into agriculture. Hopefully, first quarter of next year. Right. So I'm doing a lot of learning.
Good.
I'm even currently trying to raise funds, and so I've been paying attention to a lot of things happening in Africa, right? So for Nigeria, for instance, Mr. AY, I want to believe you are Nigerian also.
Yes, I am.
Right. Okay. So do you know that we export palm kernel
And-
fruits out of Africa, out of Nigeria, right, to the Western world? Are you aware?
This is the first I'm hearing of it. I didn't even know that. I knew what yam and beans and things. Wow.
So we export, we plant palm fruit.
Yeah.
We export it as raw material. But do you know Nigeria alone, you spend around $500 million annually to import palm oil into Nigeria. Please help me make sense of that. Why the hell would you export something you don't have enough for, only for you to now bring it in at exorbitant rates? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Do you understand? So one of the solutions I feel like is there's a book I read very long time ago called Buy the Future.
Yeah.
It's authored by a Ghanaian. Oh, you know the book?
Yeah, I've heard about it. But tell me again. Tell me. I think I've heard about
It's
it.
authored by a Ghanaian pastor called Mensa Otabil.
Okay.
Right? It talks about that there are two kinds of people in the world. We have the Esau nation and the Jacob nation.
Okay. I heard about him. Yes. Go ahead.
Okay, so the Eastern nations can be qualified as hunters. What do hunters do? When hunters go into the field or they go into the world, they see an animal, they will just kill it and eat. That's all. Kill and eat. Every day they want to eat, they have to go through the same rigorous process of killing that animal.
Yeah.
Now, that's Esau nation. Jacob nation, on the other hand, are farmers. They are caregivers, right? So, what will a Jacob nation person do if he sees an animal in the field? He's going to take care of that animal,
Yeah.
bring the animal to the house, and then start breeding that animal. So, for instance, let's take goats, for instance, because that's one of the areas I'm interested in
Yeah.
as a farmer, right? So, he brings that goat home, and then the next time he goes out again, sees another goat, brings that same goat home.
Yeah.
Right? What does he do? Before you know it, in 1 year, 2 years, He already has about 200 goats. But for Eastern nation, the guy every time he needs to eat goat meat or he needs to eat boar meat, he needs to go into the field to go and hunt. Now, what are we talking about? Now, what we're talking about is the Eastern nation is the way African countries operating right now, and the Western world are operating as Jacob nation. Because the Jacob nation, you know what they do? They never sell their goods, their raw materials as raw material. They would always process their raw materials
Before they
into
export it.
finished products,
Yeah.
right? Add value to it so that the raw material is supposed to sell at, for instance, let's say 1 naira. If you're selling it, just for an example, 1 naira.
Yeah.
By the time you process it,
Yeah.
and so let's talk about this palm oil I mentioned earlier, right? I would have sold my palm fruit for 1 naira, right? But by the time I process it and want to sell it, I probably have to sell it for 10 naira.
Indeed. Indeed. Indeed.
You don't have to be a business person to know that it's better to sell something for 10 naira than to sell it for 1 naira.
That's correct.
You don't have to be
Exactly.
It's just
Yeah.
simple maths,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So what am I saying? I'm saying until Africa realize that we don't have to be exporting our raw materials to the Western world.
Exactly.
So we have crude oil. Why is Nigeria the only oil producing country in the world?
Without my
It's also one of, you understand?
without refinery.
Without a working refinery, doesn't make sense.
It's just
We have iron oil in this country.
Yes.
Our Jakarta
Yes.
steel factory is not working.
yes.
It doesn't make sense. We're importing iron rod. The ones they make in Nigeria are substandard. Even the materials they used to make that, the bitumen they used to make the iron rod we have in Nigeria is imported.
But we have bitumen in Ondo State, second largest in the entire world, second largest reserves in the entire world.
What are we doing with it? What are we doing with it?
Well, so, you know what? Some of them are being sold on the quiet, and that's what we have to stop.
Now, for I don't know who's listening here. I have a friend who is one of who is a family of one of the strongest royal families in the north. Now, I also feel like another problem we're having in Nigeria is illiteracy, lack of education. Now, what do I mean? During the 2020 NSAS protest, of course, there was a lot of rave in the north, but people like us who were in the south, or who were in the south, didn't understand what was going on there.
Yes.
Right? I don't know if you can remember that whole protest of 2020.
I remember. Where the government they sent in the army, and they're saying we didn't send the army. The army unalived the number of people.
That was even Lagos. That was the south. But people was happening in the north.
Oh, okay.
There was a lot of rave in the north, and then there were a lot of killings, even among protesters.
Unalive. Say unalive, please. Don't use the word.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Unalive, in the north. Now, what that my friend told me is, we Southerners don't understand what's happening in the north. That of course, a lot of the Arewa people or the Northerners don't even understand what's happening in the country. What did they know that is protests? They don't know. These guys will just, so the guys that have, mutual governmental benefits or interest will weaponize these guys through religion, the same religion that we don't need.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
They'll weaponize them and tell them that, see, in Lagos, in Anambra, Christians are trying to take over the country. Christians are killing Muslims. You to go to Abuja, go and be killing Christians.
Go on unalive. Please use that word because they will bring it down. They will bring the broadcast down if we don't do that. Okay. Yeah.
And then they send them to go and cause menace and violence out there, giving them the wrong information of what's truly happening. Now, this protest that happened, one of the things that I feel like made me fail, I said if I was part of the organizers, a couple of things we have to do. There's going to be a pre-protest phase. And that pre-protest phase, what are we doing? We're educating people. So we're educating people about the protest. We're educating people about what we want them to do. So there will be a committee of people that will go into the streets, go into the garbage, go into the trenches, go and meet those towns. The same towns that the government are going to weaponize against the peaceful protesters. We'll go and meet these guys and let these guys know. See, are you happy with what's going on in the country? Of course you're not. Now, we know that when this protest eventually starts, the government is going to hire you and give you some money and say go and cause havoc, right? See, if they give you any money, bros, it is our money, collect it and spend it.
That's it. Yeah.
That kind of deal, nobody
Exactly.
Just because the legal deal to even start with in the first place.
Exactly.
Right? So let them give you that money, collect the money, but please be part of the change, be part of the protest so that this country can be better.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
do you understand? So, number one, my suggestion number one is, of course, we need to start refining our raw materials
Exactly.
instead of exporting them and then selling. Just can you just imagine that, coupled with the fact that we'll no longer start trading in foreign currency in our local land
Exactly.
or in our motherland,
Exactly.
and we're now selling refined products.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Do you understand? Like, since the last couple of months I've been paying attention to agriculture, I'm amazed at the opportunities and the avenues that a lot of people are ignoring. Everybody's trying to japa and do all of that when there's so much money to be made here.
That's correct.
Our population, sorry?
That's correct. You're right. Go ahead. Carry on.
Do you understand that? Do you understand that our population is not a disadvantage? It's actually one of our greatest advantages.
Mm-hmm.
The same population issue we have, India is about 6 times, if not 7 times, more populated than Nigeria.
Yeah.
And just like I don't know if you guys are aware of how far India have gone the last couple of decades.
Yeah.
I remember maybe 3 decades ago, the biggest export out of India was keke napep and
Exactly. Exactly.
bike,
Mm-hmm.
motorcycle.
Mm.
That was their biggest export.
Yeah.
But today, if you know what India is doing, man, they have electric cars. They have, and I'm talking about assembly now.
Yeah.
Manufacturing from the smallest detail to a complete car.
Mm.
Do you know India actually built their own, what's it called, aircraft carrier?
There you go.
That's a warship. Have you
Yeah.
seen it?
Yep.
It's in the way.
Yep. Yep.
So
Yep.
that thing is massive, and the design is way different from the ones of the US or
No.
to show you this was not copied. It's their
Exactly.
own invention.
Exactly.
Do you
Yeah.
understand? So like, if that kind of country can
Yeah.
transform
Yeah.
and population work to their advantage,
Yes.
what's stopping Africa? What's stopping Nigeria?
It's time. It's time.
Do you
It's
understand?
time.
What's
It's
stopping
time.
us?
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
have everything. Africa is so blessed. I'm sure if the Europeans knew that Africa was as blessed as we are now, they would have left colonizing us.
Well, they tried. They tried, and they're still trying to. We are still colonized psychologically, and in ways,
It's because of the greed of our leaders. That's why that's still working.
Yeah, but now we're going to.
Everything is working.
Yeah, we're going to deal. All that's going to be dismantled now. So no.
Do you understand?
So.
Another suggestion I have, which might be a bit drastic in implementing, is now one of the reasons why politicians don't mind unaliving anybody to get into a political post is because of the selfish and financial benefits that they know they will get there. Right? So since they are promising us when during campaigns that they are coming into those posts to transform the country and to actually serve us and all of that, okay, fine. If truly your intention is to serve and not for financial benefits, please can we take away the financial benefits to all government offices and positions?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Can we do that?
Yes.
Can we do that? So if you're a president, there's no salary for you.
Yeah.
There's no wardrobe allowance. There's no what's it called? Newspaper allowance.
Yeah.
And all those funny money. If you're a senator, nothing like that.
Yeah.
If you're a governor,
Yeah.
nothing like that. If
Yeah.
you are the head of any office, EFCC or whatever, nothing like that.
Yeah.
INEC, nothing like that.
Yeah.
Now, if we can successfully implement that across Africa, not just Nigeria now,
Yes.
you realize that the only people that will come for such positions are people who truly want to serve.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
I
into it.
remember in South Africa when Mandela was leaving office, he was interviewed by CNN or was it BBC then? I can't remember. It was one of these big, news bodies.
Yeah.
And they asked him that, now they are leaving,
Yeah.
which of your houses would you be retiring into? He said, what do you mean? He said, you've been a president for a couple of years. I'm sure you've amassed a lot of money, and now you'll be retiring into one of the houses. He said, I didn't build any house. The same house I was living before I went to prison. It's the same place I'll be retiring to. The place, if you go to South Africa today, maybe you go for a tour.
Yeah.
The house they will show you is Mandela's house today.
Yeah.
Was not built by him. It was built by the people of South Africa.
Exactly.
Because of his impact, and he never took any money while he was in office. He
Exactly.
didn't pay himself a salary.
Exactly. So,
And
but
there are countries who are already implementing this. They are implementing it in Sweden.
Yeah.
They're implementing it in Finland, Switzerland, and
and these countries are doing really well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, the other face to that is why you are now in office, because we know there will still be some guys who think they are smart, right? They will say, okay, yeah, I agree, no financial benefits, right? The only benefit I guess is that I will be in the books of the country or in the books of Africa that was the former governor or whatever, right? But they will try to do some deals to still benefit themselves while they're in office. Can we make a law into the new constitution that we're going to make that if you're a public officer and you are found wanting and guilty of corruption, the state or the country or whatever, the government will unalive you and your entire family?
Yeah. Okay.
Why am I taking it to family?
Yeah.
I'm taking it to family because the guys who are corrupt in Africa right now,
Yeah.
who are embezzling our funds, our resources,
Yeah.
their families are enjoying it with them.
Exactly.
And these guys are showing off on social media, making
Yeah.
the average hardworking youth or young lady or young man out there feel like we're crap, we're not doing enough. Do you understand? They will embezzle our money and flash it in our face like you can't do nothing.
Exactly.
You can't do nothing.
My brother, I'm really grateful. You are coming up with a lot of ideas, but a lot of people want to speak, and I want to give them chance. But I'm really glad for your suggestions and ideas. Only for time purposes, I would like to bring others on.
That's fine. That's fine.
But I'm really glad.
Usually, I don't like talking about political things because I get really emotional. But thank
Yeah.
you very much. Thank you for the time. This
Thank
is a
you.
great platform.
Yeah,
God
thank
bless
you, thank you. I'm following you as well. Thank you. I'm following you. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I say something to Coach?
Yes, go ahead.
One thing.
Yes.
Coach, what you are saying is true and it is possible. Thank you for accepting me to talk to you. Thank you. What you're saying is true and it is possible and it is implementable. Okay? But I think you should know what the West has succeeded in doing in Africa is promoting the so-called capitalism. Capitalism benefits the person who is applying it, not the people who are practicing it. That is how most leaders manage to escape with bribe, steal funds, and nothing has happened. But not in the communist way. This is why, do you know why they say China there is no democracy? Yet they have the best democracy in their communism? Because once you are found guilty of embezzlement, of anything, the government collects their money. On a live view, exactly. On a live view. And collects their money by selling everything you have. But that is not provided in capitalism. Why? Capitalism is used by Britain and America to manipulate leaders in other countries.
Yeah.
And they call that democracy.
Exactly.
It is it's not democracy, it is democracy instead. There's no democracy there.
Exactly.
We call it weaponized capitalism.
Exactly.
Yes. So capitalism, if Africans realize that that communism is the best way for one to develop, let us use communism to develop ourselves and use capitalism elsewhere dealing with other countries.
Exactly.
It is better. The
Exactly.
same way they do it.
Exactly.
If we use communism to develop ourselves, then we use capitalism dealing with them, we shall develop.
Exactly. That's exactly what you've done. Well said. Well said.
Thank you, please.
Thank you.
I
Thank you.
need to submit. Thank
Yes.
you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Peace, Africa.
Thank you very much, Coach. Okay, let me go to. I want so those people who haven't spoken, I'm going to get them speak. Then I'll speak. Ask Angel, I'm going to give you 3 minutes. Go ahead and let's hear from you. Thank you for waiting, Aderemi. It's a pleasure having you. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, I've just been very busy. So, but go ahead. What would you like to say?
Hello, people. Welcome, family. I'm so glad to be a part of this platform.
Thank you.
I am seriously and deeply impressed by the attitude of all the people I've heard so far on the panel.
New message is received from Vincent Paella.
Whoops.
We know now what we need to do. When I listen to everybody speak, I can only come to one conclusion. Until Africa realizes that she is not inferior to anybody else. Because without Africa, there's no Western world. Everything we do in the Western world, we rely make that happen. When Africa learn her value, her true value, and take her rightful place on the global stage, everything will change.
Exactly.
Now, I listened to a video not long ago from the president's wife of Sierra Leone. She said, I don't remember the country name she called, and I don't want to give wrong information, but in a nutshell, basically, she said they're coming. She said they're coming in to extract $10 million worth of gold.
Yeah, exactly.
So my question was, and what are they giving to Sierra Leone?
In return.
$10,000. Now, what in the hell?
Exactly. Exactly.
How does that math make any sense?
Exactly.
You're taking $10 million worth of gold, but you're only going to pay us $10,000 for it.
Exactly.
You're sitting here reaping all the benefits of our resources coming out of our soil, so you can be bigger and better to beat your chest in front of us and say, look at me, don't you wish you were like me?
Yeah.
But bitches, y'all using our things to do that. So until Africa learns to take her rightful place on this world stage, know the figures, learn the numbers, understand how this thing works, get the rightful value behind the things you're allowing them to take out of your country, because they're destroying the land in the process.
Exactly.
So somebody has to compensate for that.
Exactly.
So it's pointless for Africa to sit back and realize and indulge in these bartering systems,
No.
giving everything away to the Western world, while her people is on the soil of Africa hungry. They have no money for medication. There's no healthcare system. Why? Why, when you have all the resources everybody else in the world is fighting for?
Exactly. Exactly.
Why not use the resources that comes out of the actual soil? Stop letting the world look at Africa as stupid.
Exactly.
Change that. That's going to take the Africans to stand up and make a change. Let them realize that if they sell the gold for $1,000 an ounce, we want $400
That's it.
up front.
Exactly.
We want our rightful share, because it is ours. It is the birthright of every African to get the benefit from the minerals that is being extracted from her soil.
Exactly.
It is pointless to give away your nose just to spite your face.
Exactly.
You
Exactly.
understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't do that. It's not going to work.
No.
And again, back to these leaders in the country, they are so westernized and so want to be in the run with this capitalist society that they would do anything to their people. Excuse my French, but they're shit on their people
That's it.
just to be in the same run with the Western world, not realizing that without the source or the input of the actual people on the land of Africa, the Western world is absolutely nothing.
Exactly.
Africa needs to take a stand.
Exactly.
It is time. Stop sleeping, people. Everybody needs to wake up and realize we know our value and we know our worth, and we are demanding that you give us damn near close to what we are worth, because you're taking it from us and giving us chicken feed, and then going back to the same melanated people on the western side of the world and charging 100, 200 times what you actually gave Africa for the value of the minerals.
So true. So true.
Yeah, and that's my stance on it.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Well said. Well said.
You're welcome.
It's about standing up. Adiremi, well said. Well said. I'm so powerful statement, powerful comment there from Adiremi. Great. Everybody, please, I'll encourage you. I'll give you like 3 minutes and maybe a little bit more. I want others to speak as well. Let's go to Populosh, then we'll go to Buhari, then Umar, then Nihad. Okay. So Populosh, go ahead. What would you like to say? Thank you for waiting. You've been around for a while.
Yeah, guys, thank you for having me.
You're welcome.
Here again. This
You're
is
welcome.
our platform. We're very proud to be here.
Thank you.
This is our CNN right here.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah.
Yeah, this is our CNN. This is our BBC.
Wow.
This
Thank
is
you.
where we get unbiased information
Thank you.
to build Africa. And Africans don't know what they have. We come to America like me. I'm in America right now.
Yes.
Trying to find cash to send back to our family at home. But they are sitting on minerals.
Yes. Exactly.
Most of our families, the mineral is just under the bed.
Yeah. Exactly.
And Africans don't realize what we have, guys.
They are where they are because they have the technology. If we wake up and see how we can build the technology to put value into our products, we'll have an upper hand now. So we have our only problem is giving value to our products,
Yes,
giving
sir.
value to our minerals,
Well
giving
said.
value to everything that we have.
Yes.
And the technology is the factor. Now everyone is scared of Africa because the Western world developed through industrial revolution.
Yeah.
Africa is going to develop with AI. You know, they can't fathom this. They can't when they think about it.
Yeah.
How Africa is going to develop from the technology of the future.
Yeah.
They get scared. No, they get scared because we're not gonna use those 1900 machines to build Africa.
No.
Africa did not. Africa will not have a steam engine
No.
running.
No.
You see, Africa will grow with AI. Huh? That scares them, and people don't understand the migration that will happen in the next few years.
Yeah.
It will be to Africa.
Yeah. 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 It will be.
Population is declining everywhere in the world.
Yes.
But in Africa,
It's growing.
people are thriving because Africans don't have money, but they go to their land and pick food.
Yeah.
And there's no capital. You know, people are brainwashed into working for money. But
Yeah.
you know, when I was in Africa, just before I came to America in 2020, I had a small car wash there. I had a small cleaning company. I didn't have to come to America. Trust me, I only came to America because my son was born here, and I felt the responsibility as a father. My son cannot be born in another world, and I'm in Africa.
Yeah.
My son is my responsibility. That's the only reason I'm in America, because of my son. But I'm telling you guys, Africa is the next world order.
Sure.
The minerals we're
Wow.
sleeping in, the minerals that are under our beds. Our mothers and fathers are sleeping on gold, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
when one of the guys were talking about how white people never left Africa.
No. No.
They left policy.
Yes.
They left the government. You know, people don't understand that
Systems.
the government.
They left
The
systems.
government they left, they chose people to be there. People like Mandela, people like Kenyatta from where I'm from. People think, yes, they are our heroes because they are heroes of that day.
Yes.
But right now we understand that they were sleeping with these people.
Exactly.
They were sleeping with these people. Let us not lie to ourselves.
Yeah. Yeah.
If Mandela wanted,
Yeah.
right now South Africa, 70% of horticultural land is
Yeah.
owned by 3,000 farmers.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Yeah. Exactly.
What can you say about that?
Yeah.
See?
It's.
So they never left our continent.
No.
They're still there.
Yeah.
They first left the leaders and the policy and the government. The second thing they left is religion,
Yeah.
which we should be very critical about it, guys.
Exactly.
The God we are preaching in Africa, the God people are worshiping in Africa, those are not ideas, guys.
No, they're not.
We need to have this thing called cognitive dissonance.
Yeah.
It needs to hit us very hard because the God of our masters will never help us. He was there through 400 years of slavery.
Yeah. Exactly.
He never did anything for us, guys.
Yeah.
People need to realize the God that will help us is inside ourselves. Is the God that is sleeping inside ourselves. That these people are working every day to make sure that God is asleep inside ourselves. Once we
Exactly.
realize who we are,
Exactly.
stand for them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So
So.
I just wanted to touch in
Yeah.
on the technology that is the West people.
Yeah.
The Western people have the technology.
Yeah.
And we have the resources, and
Exactly.
instead of our leaders making a deal of how we're gonna get this technology, they sold us to the highest bidder. And
Indeed.
Africans everywhere are divided right now.
Yeah.
And I just want to give you a perspective of I'm in America.
Yes.
And my puppy lash is I sell dog stuff.
Okay.
You know, in San Winston, people love dogs here.
Yeah.
And I saw that opportunity. I sell dog toys. When I go through my TikTok every day, trust me,
Exactly. Yeah.
Pastors are making more money
Yeah.
than
That.
content creators
Yes.
online.
Yeah.
And in America, kids, 16 years old, 15 years old,
Yeah.
they're the one who was making money through TikTok. That need to change, guys. This religion thing, we really need to put
Yeah.
it down, guys.
Exactly. Exactly.
We really need to believe in ourselves. The
Fantastic.
other thing is that Africans need to be, and this is my last contribution today. This life, Africans need to be together, guys. I've seen Africans, they are fighting in Africa, Africans are fighting in America. Even today, even this week, there's a content viral of people of this NAS fighting. Is an African American, is an African, and he's fighting with another African American.
Oh gosh.
When we come here to America, as Africans, we forget that black people have been here in America.
Exactly.
And as much as we want to make money, these people are being fought by their government.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Go back again. Sorry. I pressed. Unmute yourself, please. Sorry. I pressed the wrong button.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay.
So give it 30 seconds. But go ahead.
I'll finish this point and I'll try to make it as short as possible.
Okay.
We as immigrants here abroad, when we find people who are born here, we really need to understand, guys.
Yeah.
We really need to give them flowers. These people are going through a lot.
Yeah.
They have gone through a lot before we came here.
Yeah.
They are who they are. They built this country in America.
Exactly.
As
Exactly.
much as how they talk to us, and we really need to understand their pain, guys. We really need to understand how these people, the government is fighting them, and us coming to America,
Yeah.
and being called African American like
Yeah.
them is diluting
Yes.
their struggles.
Exactly.
Yeah?
Exactly.
It's like I see it myself, guys. Immigrants have it easier than these people here, guys. Guys, we need to come together.
Exactly.
Go abroad and find the black people there. We need to understand these people.
Exactly.
They've been here, they've been born there, and they have been through the worse than we have been, guys.
Exactly.
Let's give them their flowers. Let's appreciate them for going through what they went through. They have not been compensated for everything that happened here in abroad. My humble suggestion would be even the African, they should demand this money from,
Reparations.
Africa should also compensate these people. Yeah? African should compensate these people. Actually, they should go to an extreme of finding a very big piece of land in Africa and telling these people from abroad, if you're melanated, if you're of African, you have your piece of land in Africa where you can come with the company, invest and start mining from Africa. Guys, these people deserve it, guys.
Okay.
Africans, Americans in America, they deserve these resources in Africa, and we have to repay for what took part during slavery, because Africans, as much as we want to forget it, it happened, and we Africans took part in it. And guys, these are our children.
Yeah.
The biggest population of black people out of Africa is found in America, guys. These are our children. We need to be with them. We need to heal. There's a very big trauma we're going through.
Yeah.
As black people, we need to heal together.
Yeah.
This fight needs to end. Yeah, and that's all I'm going to say today.
Thank you.
very much.
Wow. Thank you. Powerful words. Wow. I agree with you on many respects. And they are from many Americans are also from the land there originally. Some of them were taken from us, and we do need to heal. And we are always saying that African Americans are welcome on the African continent. They are part of us. They are us. We are one and the same. And this is well said. Thank you so much for that, Poppy Lush. Let me quickly go to others as well. I want to give people as much time to say a few things. I think you have spoken. Let me go to Buhari. Buhari, you want to say something? Thank you for waiting. And I'll go to Umar, then Niha, then I'll let Vanna talk as well. Thank you very much. Vanna, did you... one second, Buhari. Vanna, did you want to say something just now, or should I let Buhari talk?
Let them talk. I'll keep listening.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Buhari, go ahead. Yes.
Thank you so much. I greet you all.
Yeah, greetings.
I always love your passion and
thank you.
what you are doing
Thank
for
you.
the betterment of Africa.
Thank you so much.
Because I feel like this kind of discussions and this kind of platforms, it shows that people have started to provide to talk about the solutions as to the problems. At least we started talking about it. That's the first step towards working out things. I wanted Coach to be around because I was passing by and he has said some things that I want people to understand that the biggest enemy to Africa is lack of unity. And this is the thing. And you find it out in some people's contribution or in some people's mindset. Because if at all at this age, regardless of what we're facing from our leaders, regardless of the education we received, we still hold bigoted points of view. Trust me, citizen AY, it's so unfortunate. Because as far as I'm concerned, I'm this kind of a person that I'm a Nigerian, but the last thing I can do is to find me arguing between Nigeria and any other country. Because I'm a Pan-Africanist. And what I see, I want the whole of Africa to develop. If something happens in any African country, it affects me.
Exactly.
This kind of a person. So I don't even find it interesting to start defending my country or my tribe or my religion or whatever. I rather suggest people to come up with solutions, because whether we like it or not, there is a problem. He has made some points. He's not I wouldn't want to delve more into it. He has made some points that I would like to fact check about it, when he said the majority of Northerners they don't even know what they're doing. I find that offensive, because he don't talk about any other region like that. Because it will put the person from that region to be on a defensive.
Okay, I hear you.
Especially when it is protest, because this protest has to be something that all of us need to speak with one voice. Regardless of the region we come from, all what we are fighting for is good governance.
Exactly.
So you do not have time to be saying a lot of shit regarding a particular region, a particular people, or a particular tribe. I feel like this is one of the things that actually is drawing us back in Africa, to be honest. And he made mention of the issue of population, and I would like people to understand that when population is too much and is not productive, it becomes burden to the economy. This is what Thomas Malthus said in his own population theory, where he says that when there is rapid growth in population, it will outweigh the production of food, and it will create famine or war or disease or some things like that. So despite the fact that we feel like population is good, the population has to be productive if indeed we are tilting towards development.
Exactly.
So proponent that people should not keep on having children they cannot take care of, because instead of them to be useful to the community, they become burden. That is when you get a lot of them not having good upbringing, and they become problematic to society. That's another point I want to make. And regarding this issue of citizen AY, I can tell you wholeheartedly that I do not blame the whites regarding the present predicament in Africa. Rather, I blame the African people, African leaders favoring the
Yeah, you're right. You have that. You have a point there. You have a point to say. I fully agree, and that's why we are calling ourselves out now. We need to be looking at Ibrahim Traore, Assimi Goïta, General Chani. These are the models. You're right. Carry on.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Because even when all these black leaders that fought for our interests, I don't think if they come out now, they will still blame the whites regarding our predicament. Because why did I say so? When I look at countries like Brazil, like India, like Malaysia, like some other countries that we got independence almost the same time, but they are doing better than us. What explanation do you have in that regard? When I look at the way our African leaders are embezzling our funds, the way sometimes citizen I can tell you, when you read about the money that some of them stole, it cannot even add up to you. You cannot just fathom why these people are doing this.
Yeah.
You get the point?
It's a mental instability. They are very, very insecure in themselves to loot from their own people and give them money. They're giving away the money belonging to people to other countries. That's what they're doing. That's all they're doing.
They are kleptomaniac. I
Yes.
feel like it's more or less like a disease or something like that.
Exactly.
You see, the disparity between the African leaders and the ordinary African, the gap is too wide. They almost made everything for themselves. And the white people, of course, everybody is selfish.
Yes.
Every human being is selfish, so you cannot expect them to kind of like make your own country good. You are the one to do it by yourself.
Exactly. I agree.
So why blame people like that? And another thing, see, Citizen AY. The reason why these leaders are doing what they are doing, and the reason why these leaders are are enjoying everything they're enjoying, is lack of accountability from us.
Exactly.
Even the institutions that are put up in place, we do not exercise the power that is being given to us in order to call them to account.
Fantastic. My brother, you hit that's exactly what I preach on this platform. I talk about, and to even make that powerful, I talk about that in the sense of the constitution. It talks about sovereignty belongs to the people of Nigeria, from whom the government, through this constitution, derives its powers and authority. And then I even go to break that down in our local languages. So, for example, I say it in Yoruba. Ìjọba jẹ́ ti àwọn èèyàn Nàìjíríà láti ọ̀dọ̀ ẹni tíjọba nípasẹ̀ òfin orílẹ̀-èdè gbogbo agbára àti àṣẹ rẹ̀. I've translated that into Europe, into English, and into Igbo, into Hausa, and and other languages. We need our people to know those powers in the local language and begin to hold their government to account in monthly town hall meetings. Right now, not tomorrow, right now. It needs to happen right now. So I'm so glad you touched on that. You could help us in getting that message out as well to all communities. We need our people to begin to question their government and let them know that they're sovereign, they have power, there's sovereignty, they have authority, they have power. Those three things. And they can use it to actually improve their lives right now. So I'm so glad you touched on that, Buhari, honestly. So glad. But carry on. Carry on.
Because, according to Alman and Vaba, they categorize political culture into three. I think there is participant political culture, there is active political culture, and there is parochial political culture. And in this level of political culture, when you find a society where they have an active political culture, whereby citizens are taking part in the decision making in the country,
Exactly.
that a lot of people in that country, a lot of leaders, they will be doing the right thing because they know that there is consequences of whatever they are doing.
Wow.
So, but when you have a political culture, whereby people have the mindset that these politicians, you just leave them to God, just leave them to God. You cannot hold them into account. You cannot recall. How many people know there is provision for recall?
Exactly.
How many
Section.
people know that a president can be impeached?
Please, this is so important. Section, you are talking about section 69, section 110, section 188. Wow. My brother, I am really impressed. This is the knowledge. Please share it in your community. That's the one thing I would ask you. This is something that I'm asking everybody to do right now in our communities, in their local language. Fantastic. This is awesome. Honestly, carry on. I could listen on. Carry on.
Okay. So, when you have the mindset that these leaders, you can only leave them to God, then they will keep on, embezzling your funds, and they will keep on doing anything to their advantage, and they'll be laughing at you. But by the time they know that you can, caution them, and you can hold them into account, in fact, you can even impeach them, or you can recall them when they could not perform.
Yeah.
Well, definitely, tighten up their belt, and they will start doing the right thing.
Exactly.
But Africa is a continent whereby some people will get they will get into position of leadership.
Exactly.
Simply because of religion or cultural background.
Exactly.
Automatically, it qualifies them to contest and win election. If they happen to come from the majority of the tribes or the majority of the people, by default, regardless of their merit, regardless of what they can offer, they will vote for them.
Exactly.
Because it's between my people and your people.
Exactly.
So, Citizen AY, I want Africans to be united because unity of Africa is the birth of emancipation of Africa.
Exactly.
I want people to see beyond the differences we have because I want a united Africa, not only united Nigeria, but united Africa.
Absolutely.
We can only start that by holding these politicians into account.
Exactly.
By trying to educate our people just like the way you said it. Because how many people really understand that they have that sovereignty in them? How many people understand that they can play a role in terms of impeaching a politician? Very few people know. That's why I like the way you are saying that we should be educating people to know that. Because when you demystify people's ignorance, and when you try to take that blindfold from their eyes and they start seeing these politicians and you are there to serve me, not to serve yourself, I feel like they will start doing the right thing. So there is imperialism, I'm not denying that, but I don't really blame the West entirely for what is happening.
Exactly.
And the reason why you look at the first world Arabian countries like Qatar, countries like Dubai, they are not practicing democracy, but they are doing better.
Exactly. So we need to do the same thing.
Because they have better leadership.
Exactly.
And that is why I don't feel we must stick to democracy, but that is a discussion for another day.
I agree with you.
Any system that can work for us, depending on our own identity as
because even the people that are in the system, they don't even know the right they have.
Exactly.
Bag of rice can be enough.
Exactly.
Spaghetti or something can be enough to buy people's mandate or something like that.
Yeah.
So I don't want to talk too much. This is the little thing I want to say. Let us be united as Africans and let us get rid of this issue of differences we have. Let us act the things on ground. How can we be united and how can we hold these people accountable? By holding them accountable is a first step to what we are doing. Because if we don't hold them accountable, we can keep on saying it's no work. Thank you very much.
Wow, 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 wow. Buhari, I am so grateful for what you said because this is the kind of, it tells us that the message is cutting right through, it's cutting through. I am so glad. Thank you so much for your comments. Wise words. Let me quickly go to Uma, then I'll bring Nihad. Nihad, please do bear with me. Uma came first, I'll bring him, and then you come. Please just bear with me. Uma, say a few words, 3 minutes. I'm going to give you 3 minutes, and then I'll go to Nihad. Then I'll come to Verna. Wow, wow. Yeah, go ahead. Wow. I'm still. Go ahead.
Thank you guys for having me this morning. I've been listening to everybody, and
Yeah.
there's hope, and I'm happy,
Yeah.
But we have a lot of work to do.
Yep.
Especially the ones that have seen the light or that understand where the money go, like the money trail. So I heard everybody. This is how like a standard society is supposed to work, law and order, right? So, but the problem with I'm Nigerian, so I'm gonna speak from
Yeah, that's fine. Yes.
my view. So we don't understand our enemies. That's the problem. We don't understand the enemy. We understand. We know what a society is supposed to look like, feel like, but we don't understand the people in power. We
No.
don't understand the enemy.
No.
So that alone is a problem. So once we understand the enemy, then we know how to move.
Okay.
In the sense of, in America, there's law and order. You want to be racist, that's on you, but there's a law where I can sue you and take it to court and win, right? It's because it's law and order. But in Nigeria, there is no law and order, so we have to understand our enemy and move accordingly. Now, it is people in the military, it is like somebody said, Nigerians are one of the most educated people or the most intelligent people, right? That's God's given. And I'm not going to shy away from that. It's a blessing. But we also need to apply these things in our day-to-day society.
Indeed.
Meaning it's a grassroots development, right? You go down to wherever you're from because this thing starts from there.
Exactly.
I'm from a local government back home where they get $700 million. I mean, they get $700 million every 30 days.
There you go.
Look like shit.
There you go. You are talking about the Federal Accounts Allocation Committee money, right? The monthly allocation, right? Yeah. I'm with you on that 100%. Carry on. Wow.
So they get all this money and don't do nothing about it. And that's a problem. So we know the issues, but it's just how to fix it, right? So how do we fix it? We got to come up. We already have the ideas. We have people who went to school, lawyers, engineers. We have town builders. We have city planners, right? Everything in Nigeria, bro. I found out last 2 years ago, they were selling Zamfara sand in the black market.
There you go.
Do you know how much that worth?
No?
It worth so much it don't make any sense. This shit is the black gold.
Whoa.
So, like a couple months before that, a beach in Jamaica disappeared. Like all the sands disappeared. They dug it up and sold it in the black market. So, this is going on everywhere in Nigeria. I'm from a community where we have oil, crude on our land.
Yeah.
Google it.
Yes.
UBETA. That's the town. UBETA.
Wow.
We have oil on our land, but just look how the place is. Trash. It's because we have all these greedy people in power. Until we take them down, it's not going to change. It is hard to say because look at a country like DR Congo. There is no way anybody in Congo
should be poor.
No way. There is no
True.
way anybody from the motherland should be starving, hungry,
Yeah.
crying for something to eat. But it's because we have this bad government. We already know what to do, how to do it. But if you have bad governance in place and you don't take them down, however, you got to understand your enemy. It don't have to be peaceful.
No.
It really don't have to be peaceful. You got to take it. You got to take it. People think so, Bangladesh stuff just happened overnight.
No.
No. It was planned and it was ready. I'm ready to die for what I believe in. And guess what? I'm ready to die for Nigeria. If not to go there, go stand, save it and shoot us.
I hear you, my brother. I hear you. I love this passion right here. This is passion right here. This is passion right here.
I know go die for Yankee. I know go die for Yankee.
I share.
For Nigeria.
I share.
For Yankee. So,
I share. Wow.
So at the end of the day, I want peace, quiet. Okay, when white people go through stress in America, guess where they go to? Africa.
Yeah.
The Caribbean.
Yeah.
Why can't they stay on their own land? It's because they don't have it.
Yeah.
Everything on this land was stolen and imported, man. We still got it better than them.
Okay.
It's just because we have a bad people in office.
And we need to take care of that.
That's a scam.
Exactly.
The United Nations,
It's
that's
a scam.
The Commonwealth of Nations,
A scam.
that's a scam. These are just organizations to say, oh, France, Germany, Dutch people, English people, American people, we are your colonies. Let's get everything they have. Let's just keep taking. Our leaders know this, but they're not stopping. So until we stop these leaders, I was in Nigeria when we went from military to so-called democracy, which is still not a democracy.
No.
But it is sad to say we did better in Abacha's time
Yeah.
than now. That is a horrific thing to say for
It is.
somebody who grew in the 90s in
Yeah,
Nigeria.
right.
It was horrible.
Right. You're right. So it is. I mean, isn't that a fact right there? And that's really hard to say that. But you're speaking facts right there, and people need to understand that, and that should motivate us to really do everything in our power to awaken our people. We gotta stop. We gotta put a stop to this nonsense.
Abacha was a dictator, guys.
Yes.
For those people who don't know who's
Yes.
listening from overseas,
Yes.
this man was a dictator.
Yeah.
He killed whoever he wanted to kill.
Unalive, because they'll be flagging us.
Alive, whoever he wanted, and
Yeah.
till tomorrow we still find money he stole.
Exactly.
Hundreds of millions
Yeah.
in different accounts. So this is what we're dealing with, right? So
Yeah.
when we signed the bills to get our independence, the papers that were signed from about 1742 up to 1960 was basically selling us away to the British people.
Exactly. So
So until we the people say, okay, this is it, we want to hold everybody accountable. Okay, what happens when everybody marched to Abuja?
well, it's not just Abuja alone. It's in the local, with the governor's office. They stole billions. 58 governors stole 1.287 trillion naira. 58 governors. Only 4 of them have been convicted. So the governors have a lot to answer for as well. That is why we need that participation across the whole 36 states. So of course, Abuja has a lot to do with it, but the governors, state and they must be held accountable, and that's why we need participation at the local level, right to the federal as well. But yeah, carry on.
Start at the local level.
Yeah.
The local level, because I have an uncle who's into politics. So whenever he comes, to come see my dad, he shows up, and you know how he is, flashy and all this stuff. I was like younger then. So my dad was like, "Why would you come overseas with this much money?" I'm talking about a briefcase.
Yeah, I know.
You know how they put now.
Yes.
A briefcase of money. I'm talking about nothing but dollars in it.
Yes.
When he came here, guess what he was doing? Buying properties, doing this and doing this.
Yeah.
This is the people's money. And when my dad, called him out,
Yeah.
he never came back.
There
He
you
stopped
go.
coming.
There you go.
This
So-
was the accountant general of River State.
You see, these are.
He pays the governor, right? Come on, y'all. So
Yeah.
it starts from the grassroots.
Exactly.
I believe one day we all gonna be free.
Definitely,
I'm getting,
definitely.
I'm getting hot and irritated every time I speak about Africa and,
I understand.
our people.
That's why
Please.
I hope I'm Uma. I hope you will. I really need you to be part of the process as well. Every one of us in your communities now, you need to start letting them know that they have powers to hold the government to account. Participation, Section 14.2a. Sovereignty belongs to the people of Nigeria, from whom the government, through this constitution, derives its powers and authority. And that goes for all Africans. There are constitutions that gives us the powers. We need to share it in our local language. You translate that into your local language in your communities, begin to waken people up. We need to have monthly meetings going on right across the whole Nigeria, and indeed the whole of Africa. Monthly meetings. They have to explain where the funds are going, who are the contractors, what's the balance. Every month, because that is the only way to stop this corruption. But I'm so glad, Uma, for your valuable contributions. You really made some points that really hit home with me, and I can see the passion that you have for our country, for our continent. And please don't be deterred. Please join in. We can do this together collectively. I know that for a fact. It is already happening. I mean, this show has proven to me that there is knowledge, there is awareness, people are ready and willing. The next step is now to work together collectively to make it happen, and let us not relent. So we're there. We're honestly, it's like Vanna said, this is the right place, right time, right now. Our ancestors have actually given us the go ahead, and we see victory appear before you in your mind, and let us take that victory and let it motivate us to actually free our continent, our people, because the suffering has gone on for too long. Uma.
One more thing to say before I leave, please.
Yes.
Let me.
Yes, go ahead.
So, please, Nigerians, Africans, black people, melanated people all over the world, please don't let, especially the people back home, it's okay to follow a religion, okay?
Yeah.
If that's what keeps you grounded,
Yeah.
it's okay to follow a religion, but please do not let these religions interfere with your natural basic needs.
Ashe.
The things that you are supposed to have as a Nigerian, as a black man, as a black woman, as a Nigerian lady, as an African woman, don't let, because your religion, deny you that. Don't let these elders lie to you. Don't accept it. Always, call them out. That's how we do it.
Ashe.
You call them out, you hold them responsible for everything they say.
Ashe. Wow. Uma, I'm following you. Please follow me. We have to be on this journey together, all of us now. I can see there's knowledge. What we're doing has not been in vain, and I'm grateful because it's been demonstrated by the discussions. Everybody on the platform today has said something that makes me understand that they're ready for the next step of this struggle, which is to free us, taking collective action. And I'm so grateful for you coming up on the platform and speaking. Thank you so much, Uma. Honestly, my brother, I truly appreciate your comments, and everybody else as well. Thank you. Let me go to Nihad. Nihad, you've been waiting to speak, and thank you for waiting. Thank you, Uma, again. So Nihad, please go ahead. Let's hear from you. Wow, I mean, today's show, I'm sort of, I don't even know what to say now, because Bokari, let's hear from you, Nihad. Thank you very for waiting. Nihad, go ahead. Nihad, are you there? Can you hear me? Nihad, can you hear me? I can't hear you. Are you there, Nihad? Oh, you might be away from the phone. I'm hoping that you can hear me. Nihad, can you hear me? From Kenya, because we needed to hear from Gen Z. And we had Gloria speak to us earlier on, and we didn't say much about Gen Z, but we talked about them briefly. But Nihad, maybe you may have an update for us. Okay, whilst we're waiting for Nihad to join us, let us, Nihad, are you there? Can you hear me? Nihad, I think you're away from your phone. I can hear something in the background, but what I'll do, I'll mute you for now. Nihad, can you hear me? Hello, Nihad? Nihad?
That's what you're Ross.
Okay, sorry? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
That's what you're Ross.
I'll do that now, yeah. Okay, Nihad, I'll come back to you. Okay. Raz, go ahead. My brother. Pleasure to have you here. Go ahead. So let's hear from you. Greetings.
Good conversation today.
Yeah, thank you.
I think the third speaker earlier, the guy who has his kid, came to America.
Yes.
And just because of his kid,
yeah,
The kid, that's a future of Africa that should be born
In
in
Africa.
Africa, grow up in Africa, learn the African ways, to know that we are uniting and coming together. But you see, the perception we have in Africa, we still hold the West as superior, and we still see ourselves as inferior, and we are talking about unity. And the other brother talked about the accountant general who's taking money from Africa, bringing it to the West.
Yes.
That is absurd.
It is.
man.
It is.
Then I just heard about the president Kagame. They gave him money to repatriate people. Not one person was repatriated. They
Yeah.
asked him for the money. He said, when you take from Africa,
Yes.
do you return it?
Exactly. Exactly.
So he said he's not going to return a dime. And
Exactly.
he did not return a dime to them.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
These are the stance we need to start taking, especially for our leaders in Africa.
Yeah. Yeah.
We are encouraging these people to some extent. We hold them to some high. You know what? I'm sorry to say to some people, I might be offending some people right now for what I'm about to say. That's why I'm apologizing. Like what Traore did, he said he apologized to the ancestral leaders
Yeah.
that are leading Africa now
Yeah.
for what he's about to say. But these people were educated to be idiots, to be dumb,
Exactly.
to be stupid. All these educated people that are lined up that are running Africa end up to be puppets.
Yeah.
They
Exactly.
end up to bow down to what the West say. They end up to adhere to what the West say. Look at ECOWAS. ECOWAS last meeting that they had.
Yes.
50% of the attendants of the ECOWAS meeting were white people.
Exactly. Exactly.
This is Economic Community of
West African states. Wow.
What are white people doing there
Exactly. Exactly.
in our meeting?
Exactly.
Do they call us when they are holding their European Union meeting?
Nah. Nah. Nah.
Do they tell us to go watch when they're having elections, say let us go oversee their elections? No.
Nah. No way.
Because you see, they are using us.
Exactly.
They put us in a pedestal which
Yeah.
is at the bottom, and we still accept that ideology that that's our place, that's where we should be.
Exactly.
We should fight. No, we need to start holding our leaders accountable.
Accountable. Yes. Yes.
Accountable in the sense that we stop praising their Mercedes Benz, their
Exactly.
Lamborghinis, and their Rolls-Royce and their mansions.
Exactly. Exactly.
We need to
Exactly.
start telling them that, look, these things actually, if you had done what you were supposed to do, the people
They will build it for you. They will build it for you in your own land with your resources, without even having to travel on any plane. You will do it. Oh man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Look, the picture I posted the other day in yesterday or so in my TikTok page is Africans sitting on top of all the resources.
Yeah.
And we
Yeah.
are begging for dollars from the West,
Yeah.
pound sterling from the West.
it's
What are we
crazy.
doing with that paper?
It's crazy.
What has that paper benefited us in Africa besides misery?
Exactly. Exactly.
What has the paper money that the West and the paper education benefited us in Africa
Exactly.
besides misery?
So true. So true. So true. So true.
Literally, we are spending our lives chasing waterfalls.
Exactly. Exactly.
And the buckets that we have already have holes in it.
Indeed. Indeed.
We will
Indeed.
acquire and achieve nothing by this if we don't stop these educated fools.
Exactly. Exactly.
They are the original illiterates.
Exactly. Exactly.
Because if they were literates, there would be light for the people.
They'll be, exactly.
There would be water for the people. There would be infrastructure for the people. I'm watching finals in soccer.
Yeah.
Brazil, America. I know a lot of us know about soccer, you know, offside.
Yes.
Big American offside goal. The female offside, everybody know. Even the commentators say they will have to check this one.
Exactly.
They did not check it, they have no goal. And
You
that's
see?
it.
You see? There you go. There you
Because
go.
it's America.
There you go. There you go.
That should not be happening.
No.
Why should there not be fair play?
Exactly.
Why should we be playing first of all and competing with an Olympics where they turn around and sanction your country?
Exactly. Exactly.
Then you tell me to come compete with you in Olympics.
it's The absurdity of
Does that make
this.
sense?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You belittle my country, you destroy my country, you do everything for my country not to grow.
Yes,
You sanction my country, you put pressure on my country.
yes.
You make sure I don't have light and water.
Yeah.
Then you have Olympics. You say, "Oh, come,
Come.
let's compete."
Nonsense.
And
Nonsense.
you collect all the gold medal yourselves.
Yes.
And you say you win.
It's true. It's deep. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
These are the things we need to stop. Our mentality. You see, like I said, they educated us to be stupid. And we are rolling with the stupid mentality of being idiots now. Now we have graduated to have masters in idiocracy.
Exactly.
PhD means pull him or
Down.
her
Down.
Pull him or her down. PhD. And that's what all our leaders have. Now they are masters in pulling each
Get
other
it
down.
down. Yeah. Yeah.
Now, why are we encouraging these people? That's why I'm talking to Gen Z. Gen Z, in Kenya, they set a precedent
Yeah.
that they don't even want to talk to their president. Ruto is still begging to talk to Gen Z. Gen Z
Yeah.
say, no, he must go, but he's still begging to talk to them.
Exactly. Exactly.
These are the situations we need to put our leaders all over Africa.
All over. All over.
Where they're begging to talk to us, and we don't want to talk to them until they start doing the right things, or they get out of the way. If we don't do what we are supposed to do by fire, by force, to get these people out of the way, they're going to use democracy on us
Exactly.
peacefully.
Exactly.
They're going to keep using their democracy on us and tell us we need peace, 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 peace. Did the white man come in peace in Africa?
Exactly.
He
Exactly.
did not come in peace. He said,
No.
hey, hello boys, how you doing? Hey, let's share. No.
No.
We need to wake
up.
We need to wake up, bro.
You do. Thank you so much. Thank you so
We
much.
are sleeping. I'm listening to the contributions.
Yeah.
90% of the contributions after they talk, during the contribution, you will hear you will hear the what is the word I'm looking for? You hear the dependence on the West in their contribution.
And we need to stop that. That's why I keep. Yeah.
It should be a positive contribution.
Yes.
But we keep hearing how we depend on the West for their paper, their dollar.
We don't need it.
Paper.
We don't need it. We don't need it. We don't need it. We don't need it. We just simply don't need it. And that's what we need to be emphasizing and reiterating. We don't need it. We do. It's just not. It should not even be a factor in our decision at all.
That is what our problem is now. That's paper.
Yeah.
PAPER.
Yeah.
Paper.
Exactly.
They have belittled
Our intelligence.
and reduced us to paper.
Yeah.
We need to start spreading a message that paper is worthless.
Worthless.
It is
Worthless.
useless.
It's not backed by any resources, and it's
It's not backed by nothing.
So we need to really just wake up. Wake up. It means nothing.
We need to wake up. Man, I digress for now, bro.
Thank you so much. Wow. I'm so glad you really called this out and you're saying it like it is. And many of us, we are really hitting a lot of facts, Let me go and let me bring Nihad. Are you able to speak? Then we'll be bringing it to an end. Nihad, let me hear from you. Are you able to speak, Nihad? I'm trying to unmute you, but I don't know if you are on here or not. Nihad, you've been wanting to speak and I've been trying to bring you on board, but I don't see you coming up. There might be a network issue or something. Let me bring in Vanna. Vanna, are you there? Can you join us? Because I'm going to be wrapping up now. Thank you so much, Raz. I'm going to, Rastayo, and everybody who's spoken, what I'm going to do. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, TKW. Thank you. I'm really glad that you're part of us and you're joining. And if you wanted to say one or two words, I can bring you up. Let me see. Can I bring you up briefly, quickly? If you wanted to answer, say one or two things. And Vanna, I'll let you say one or two things as well. Then we'll bring it to an end because I need to have a bit of a break. Okay, Vanna is with us. Okay, so TKW, You speak for a few, like a minute or two, then I'll bring Vanna. We can wrap up. TKW, welcome. What would you like to say? Welcome on board. What would you like to say?
Oh, so I'm just like kind of passing through TikTok. I don't know anything about this subject, but I'm learning a lot. So I'm just here to listen and understand, just what's
Fantastic.
going on over there.
Yes.
And I've learned that I need to educate myself more. It's a lot of things that I didn't know, but just thank you. Thank you for teaching me some things.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome, and we always encourage people to, share their own ideas. I'm sure there are some ideas we can learn from yourself. I believe that we can all learn from each other. But I'm really glad that you found it informative and helpful. And this is the aim of the platform: to enlighten, to empower, to encourage Africans to begin to take control of our resources and our land, to speak our language with pride. And that's what we're really about. I speak Yoruba language, and believe you me, I speak it with pride. It is the gift of my from my ancestors. To be able to speak Yoruba, I can't even put into words the joy. It fills me with joy, and I want every African to have that same joy about their language, their culture, the artifacts they stole. It all has meaning, and we need to embrace that. We need to reconnect back to who we are to build a great Africa. So I'm so glad you're part of that journey, TKW, and thank you for your comments. I've been following the comments. I've been joining us. I'm so grateful for that. Thank you so much. Vanna May, you'll be having the last word. Let's hear from you. Thank you. Vanna May is one of our moderators here, and she's in fact the lady that started all of this. Vanna May and Problem Solving Coach. They said, let us have this platform to really start talking about African issues and waking up African minds, and here we are. So thank you very much, Vanna May. I really appreciate you. Let's hear from you. Thank you so much.
Thank you all. This was so fantastic. Such powerful speakers saying such great things, uplifting and hopeful. If we can just see ourselves, really, this is the farthest we have ever come to elevating ourselves. Just think about it. So, excuse me, I'm outside.
Okay, that's fine. That's all right.
We've been marching for what, a week and a half?
Yeah.
And the people are still coming out.
Yes.
This is Africa Rise. We have to realize, see, we don't have to keep hoping that this is our time.
It's now.
We have to actually know. We have to start saying, thank you, the victory, thank you for the victory. All victory is ours. This is our time. This was given to us. Everything we need, everything we're using, sitting here gathered together. Isn't that amazing? 10 years ago, 20 years ago, who would have thought we would have this type of relationship, being able to communicate with each other all over the world? What we are doing, we're traveling down the fences that have been put up against melanated people uniting from all over the world, especially the continent and the Americans, because we were in America. We have a lot of training from great melanated scholars to tell us what's happening. So now everything was done to keep us. You see, their religion has ran out. I don't know how many people here know the Bible, but in Revelation it says that the churches are finished. You can see the preachers falling.
Yes.
The more that they're grabbing, the more people are getting away from it. This is our time. We just have to understand we are the elephant being attacked by ants. We have to understand that our victory is already here. Everything we need is already here. Let us access it knowing it is mine. This is our time. Thank you.
Wow. Believe you me, the downloads that Verna gets from our ancestors are always incredible, and it always moves. Yes, TKW, powerful. That's what I meant. Exactly. The word Verna is not just here. Everything. I want you to know that what you're watching on this platform is not something of my own making. It's not something of Verna's making. Our ancestors put us together to do this with Problem Solving Coach and others as well. So those of us who are in the Africa Zoom 54, the Africa project, we have a platform where we talk about African issues and try to come up with suggestions. many of the suggestions you will hear or speak about it on here, and encourage each other to share and learn. That's what we're for. That's what it's about. So Werner, wow, thank you so much. I'm so grateful. I want to thank each and every member of the panel that has joined us and has spoken, that has contributed. Umar, thank you so much. Nihad, we did try to get you back on board, but I couldn't hear from you, but I'm sure we'll do another time. And everybody else as well. Thank you so very much. I'm going to have a little bit of a break now. Angel, Adiremi, thank you so much as well. What I will do is I'll be coming back again later on, maybe tomorrow, maybe later on tonight. We are looking for more updates. We're going to talk about the issue about the... I want to come back and talk about the Russian flag being raised in the northern part of Nigeria and how seismic that is. What it actually tells us. It tells you, just to give a quick synopsis, it tells us that the Ibrahim Traore and Assimi Goita and General Chani, the effect that they're having across the whole of Africa is real and it's long lasting. And I want you to, anytime, please, any African, if you're hearing this, when you hear any press in the West calling what has happened in Burkina Faso under Ibrahim Traore, Assimi Goita in Mali, and General Chani in Niger, when you hear them try to label it as junta, please replace it with intellectual realignment. Intellectual realignment. Because for people to take action to free themselves, they've thought about it, they've brought the process together, they thought, okay, our people needs to be freed, we are going to take on that responsibility, work together. And the people of Burkina Faso are with Ibrahim Traore. The people of Mali are with Assimi Goita. The people of Niger are with General Chani. So this is the movement of Africans saying we are tired of oppression. So please do not accept the narrative that it was a junta that took over. This is intellectual realignment. Please let us make sure we take control of the narrative as Africans on the African continent. Very, very important that we do that. So I want to just say thank you so very much to everybody that joined us. Leave comments, and of course, we welcome gifts, donations, and you have my the PayPal there if you want to donate. You're welcome, because a lot of what we're trying to do is to raise up as many people. And I also want to thank you all. We are over 29,000 followers on TikTok. Please continue to help us grow the platform, and of course, we welcome subscriptions as well. And I hope you found our discussions today beneficial, because what we want to do on this platform, the Citizen Airwire, the platform where we speak truth of power, is to impart knowledge, to raise awareness within the African community. And I want you to, most of all, be proud of your African culture, your language, your spirituality. Be proud, stand tall, walk with pride. Know that the earth you're on, the soil of Africa, when you step on it, you are making a connection that's unbreakable, and you are going to work together. We are already working together. It is done to free Africa, and nothing. There is no force on this planet that can stop the development of Africa by Africans for Africans. So I want to thank you all so very much. It's been a pleasure. You're listening to Citizen Airwire, the platform where we speak truth to power. Back later on. Before I go, I want to play you a song. I'm going to play you out a song that I wrote. Let's see if it's here. You can hear it. And I want you to the words are powerful. It's about standing up for your rights. So let's go. Here goes. So,
My people, hey, hey. Maybe not here. How long? Now the solution, now it be the solution. Make una wake up, make una wake up, time down now. Bagam, in Yoruba man, you be Biafran. I want make una know say self-determination, now your right you.